All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. I'm Ned Ghost Rider. Most people call me Ghost. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday, December 14th, 2025. Sorry about my hair, chat. I wore a hat today because I went flying. I flew for an hour today. Kita, congratulations on the first Zenoto. Congratulations on the second. But hi, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good one. God, my fucking hair is a mess. Oh no. Am I gonna have to go to the bathroom and put the hair gel in? Imagine being a minute late to your work. You get fired. Yes, this grifter keeps doing it day after day after day with no regards to his audience, his subscribers, his employers technically. And all the while, he has the gall to call himself a socialist. Leftists are so easily deceived. I don't call myself a socialist, but I do what I want. Thank you, Zenoto. That's a fun copy pasta. Also, it was 45 seconds late. I was getting the colors right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to present a good background for you all. So, chat. I woke up. And I made wings. And watched Eagles thoroughly beat the living shit out of the Raiders. And then I watched One Piece all day. And then I flew for an hour. Which all the landings were good. The flying was mostly good. Except for when I was preparing for the landings. And then I was coming in like this. And this. And this. It was a little gusty. It was a little gusty near the surface. It was not very fun. But I did it. I landed every time, perfectly smooth every single time. And then I really haven't done anything. Taco, what's up? I did not film for the video, but I will do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow when I'm doing laundry. Yeah, ahoy! We will be having a earlier stream than normal tomorrow as well. I just don't know what time yet. I don't know if it's going to be midday or if it's going to be morning. It'll probably be midday. But I'm here. I'm live and alive for all you wonderful people. How's everybody? SNL did a 6-7 joke and I died laughing. Cool. You've been doing 6-7 jokes here for a month and I still haven't laughed at any of them, Keko. Just saying. What's the saying? You can boo me all you want. I see what you cheer for. I see what you laugh at. That lib shit that is SNL. You want me to watch this? You want me to watch this? You want me to watch an NBC SNL video on my broadcast so I can get clapped by get DMCA'd? What's this bullshit? What's this bullshit you want me to fucking watch? This better be fucking funny or I'm timing you out. It better be funny. If it's not funny, hi Bite Sync. If it's not funny, I'm timing you out. I don't know if it's going to be 30 minutes or 5 minutes. Better be funny.
Okay.
Chat, 30 minutes or 30 minutes? Okay, bye. To be fair, I warned him. To be fair, I did warn him. What'd he say? What'd he say? One day, fuck you, do it. You won't. I guess I don't get Gen Z comedy now. I don't get it. Oh, you know what I should do? I should watch the video. I should watch the video that he sent me offline. I should watch the video that he sent me offline now. Because he can't commentate on it then. Also, everyone, the latest Boy Boy video, because you know we watch all of Boy Boy videos. Has been taken off YouTube already. But we can react. We can react to Hassan reacting to it. That one made me pretty worried for them. Yeah, I mean, especially after the conversation with the lawyer. That's why they can't come to the United States. All right, chat. Without further ado, the video that Keko sent me offline, and we will not hear from Keko for most of this video.
Hello all, my name is Lee Einer. I'm a 69-year-old socialist,
Nice.
Marxist,
Nice.
living in rural northern New Mexico.
What I'm worried about is someone made a 6'7" costume mouse cursor. Okay.
I was asked
Oh.
by some friends to explain why I'm a Marxist and a socialist. So fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. The short answer is I'm a Marxist because capitalism fucks things up.
Oh, based. Based. Also, I forgot to put the link in here. Chat, make sure you watch this video. Chat, make sure you watch this video alongside. And then I'm assuming we're going to give a thumbs up at the end.
All right. And virtually all of them from a working class perspective. Let's start with the big question. The big question is, why is there society? Why do we have human society? Going back to when the first proto-humans started walking upright, we lived tribally. And we lived tribally so we could collectively meet one another's needs. You know, not everybody can be a hunter. You need somebody who knows herbal medicine. You need people who know how to make moccasins, and so on. That's why humans have always lived tribally and not in a solitary fashion. What would it look like if we still had that in mind, if we kept in our consciousness the fact that the reason we have a society is to meet one another's needs?
Based. Based. Welcome back, Keko. Keko, have you learned your lesson? Have you learned the lesson? I think it's funny that I literally banned him for sending a shit video and then immediately go to another video that he sent me.
Man, it would look a lot different than this, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. You look at the workplace, and this is where one of the central contradictions of capitalism.
Chat, this guy's reading off his screen and he's getting just as many views as I get for my videos. Maybe I don't need to make it look like I'm off the cuff. Maybe I could just read off a screen. Everyone spam this guy with the thumbs up videos at the end.
Happens. In the American workplace, typically, the workers don't own or control the workplace.
Also, Otto's going to love this dude because of the cozy.
Have no agency.
Oh, shit.
Hello, all.
Oh, God damn it.
My name is somebody who knows herbal medicine, fucking upright. We live in a solitary fact. And if we kept in our consciousness the fact that the workers don't own or control the workplace. The people who work there have no agency. The people who have agency don't work there. The people who work there are making money, but not for themselves. I mean, you know, you get a nickel.
Boss makes a dollar, you make a dime.
Tell the truth, you get enough back to make sure A, you don't starve to death, B, you show up the next Monday. That's it, man. They don't want to pay you more than that. Anything they pay you comes out of their pocket. They don't want to pay you shit, okay? Which means they don't want you to live in a capitalist society because everything takes money. Everything takes money. So here you are, you're an employee in a workplace, in an American business. And once again, the people who own the business make the decisions. You don't make the decisions. And you may know your job goddamned well. You may have ideas that could save that business or put it on a national scale in a month. Doesn't fucking matter. Shut up.
It don't fucking matter.
Your job is the message because, you know, you aren't the guy who owns the place. And the result of that writ large is that you have millions of workers showing up on the job every Monday morning with no fucking permission to use their brains, to look at what they're doing and say, you know, we could take pride in this.
I'm not going to lie. He's kind of nailing the delivery. He's saying nothing different than I've been saying. It's kind of cool seeing an elder folk like himself who has lived in this society for 69 years finally being fed up with this bullshit.
We could do it better, and we could offer a better product to our customers, and everything would be better. You don't get to do.
Also, the title of this video made me think of the Einstein article where he wrote Socialism is the answer, though, or something like that. What the fuck was the name of it? Oh, the name of the article was Why Socialism. Yeah, Einstein wrote an article, Why Socialism, defending socialism, in 1949. If arguably the smartest man that has ever lived is arguing for a system, maybe we should start adopting that system? We had pizza at work last week because we had inventory to do. We hired a third-party company to do that. Well, at least you got pizza, BiteSync. At least your boss got you pizza. They didn't give you a raise. BiteSync, if you weren't aware, that's the running meme, that your company gives you pizza parties so they don't have to pay you as much. I mean, this with no sarcasm. Way to go, Einstein. Yep. Einstein was a socialist. MLK was a socialist. Stephen Hawking was a socialist. Smartest people in the world were socialists. And now you got these billionaires that claim to be the smartest people in the world, and they're advocating for capitalism. Connect the dots, chat. It was crap pizza too, but I DoorDash Taco Bell.
Do that, you know?
Wait, so you technically lost pizza, but you lost money technically, BiteSync?
No, I mean, you can have that discussion, but trust me, it's not typically going to go far. And so what happens, you know, you got a corporation with 500 people working there. You got this handful of yahoos that are sitting around the mahogany boardroom table. They're making the decisions, you know, and they may know business. You think if it's an auto company, the half dozen people sitting around that boardroom table know how to change their own oil? Fuck no, man. They don't know the business. They don't know the
Correct.
business. Their workers do. Their workers don't have the permission to tell them how they could do things better, to tell them where.
Well, I wouldn't say lost. It cost me the same if I went to Taco Bell. Wait, are you saying when the... No, I'm saying you lost money because you bought stuff on top of the pizza that work gave it to you. That's what I was saying. It sounded like you got the Taco Bell during the pizza at work.
Things are jumping off the rails. Okay? This is a huge problem with capitalism in general and with.
Also, that's crazy that they hire a third party to do inventory. That's crazy they hire a third party to do inventory and can't have the workers do it.
Our life in America as working people. You know, our life in the workplace is fucked up. Period. And what does it not give us? It doesn't give us the stuff we need to live. It gives us some money. Okay. Just give us education. Yeah, it used to be OJT, right? That's not what it used to be. It doesn't give us education. In the United States, the theoretical model for health insurance coverage is you get
OJT is on the job training, by the way, chat. OJT is on the job training. I had to look it up. I was not sure what that was.
it through your employer. You think, and that worked in the 1950s when we had massive underemployment, when corporations were scrambling to attract people to the job and health insurance was a way to do it. That's actually the basis for our current medical system. And that's like, you ask somebody why you got this knob on the dashboard of their car and they give you some story about, I don't know, chariots under the Roman legion. It's such an anachronism, it's grotesque. But that's where we are, So our life in the workplace is messed up under capitalism. Then the flip side happens, right? Because we have to be the producers and the consumers. We keep both ends of this mess running. Then you go to the supermarket and you don't have control of that either. Working people don't control, if we want to be honest about it, our consumption or our production. We're just a little willing.
Debt is seen as a virtue in our country. Debt is seen as a virtue in our country, and we are encouraged to get in debt because you need a credit score in order to actually get the necessary products that you need to survive, such as a house, such as a vehicle, because we don't have public transportation.
We're just, tools with no agency, and that's not a good way to excel. So this is a big issue I have with capitalism. I freaking hate it. It's stupid. It wastes human potential.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. 100% correct. The next Einstein might be in an area that capitalism does not see as valuable. The next Einstein that will cure cancer might be in a poor country, but because the imperial forces have exploited that area and scraped that area for all its resources, that person cannot get educated or cannot get the educated that they need or the resources that they need in order to get educated to fulfill that destiny of curing cancer.
Racism and sexism. Oh, what does that have to do with capitalism?
Everything.
Well, I'll tell you what. Racism and sexism are deliberate and conscious features of capitalism. And the reason they are deliberate and conscious features of capitalism is twofold.
I'd say racism and sexism was originally an imperialistic tool set to make sure that poor people continue to be divided. And then they perfected it with capitalism because then they realized, oh, we can continue to make money and fuck them over as long as they think they're better off than everybody else. But he's spewing some facts, chat.
And of course, the first and most obvious thing is when you shit all over people of color and you shit all over women and you shit all over gay people, okay, you set the stage for their oppression and you can hire them and pay them less. Oh, I should have thrown immigrants in there too, ditto. Yeah, let's mention the immigrants. Same deal, anti-immigrant sentiment goes with the sexism, the racism, and so on. And yes, you can oppress those people directly then when you have those things in place. But the other thing you can do, because they compete with the rest of the working class, right, is you've just screwed the rest of the working class as well. This is the big joke. That racist asshole who is hating on all of his fellow citizens of color, he doesn't understand that he is actually collaborating with the bosses to screw himself, because organized labor is where it's at. If he made common cause with immigrants, with people of color, with women,
there are more of us than there are of them, chat.
Transgendered people, the working class would be much stronger and would be much more able to advance its demands in the society and get them satisfied. But no, obviously that goes against the material self-interest of the people who run things, the fraction of 1% of the population that actually owns virtually all of our means of production. I don't have a better term for the means than that. And we didn't even talk about the wars yet. Hey, because it's the wallpaper, right? As Americans, we grow up with war. As Americans, from the time you're a toddler, there's something on the TV. And man, what's on the TV is probably...
And the only thing standing between us and the 1% being military's police force, which there are significantly more of us than the militarized police force.
Either cops.
Which the militarized police force is working class with us. So you could convince the militarized police force, we will overwhelm them. You should probably join our side. Yes, that is a distinct possibility. Kind of like the 100 men versus gorilla, though, ain't it? Yeah, not really, though. Have you met some cops? Do you think they're, well, I mean, they are probably dumb enough to be like a gorilla. But they're human beings. They're fucking terrified of everything. They're terrified of everything. They're going to do what's in their best interest. They're not going to want to die for some fucking rich person. Sorry, we don't advocate for violence here. They're not going to want to stand between a horde of millions of working class people for a handful of billionaires. Just get to shoot when they get scared. Yeah, but that's not... It's only going to do so much. But yes, that's what they do. And they're scared of everything. They're scared of fucking powder constantly. So much so that the police unions had to say, hey, fentanyl is not going to kill you. Stop having panic attacks.
Or war.
Acorns too.
The thing about capitalism, or a thing about capitalism, is that it is a fundamentalist worship of profit. Thou shalt have no other gods before profit. Okay? Other systems of economy and society, we had an enough idea. You're out there and you have reaped enough grain and you have stored enough firewood that you are set for the winter. That's enough. In a pre-capitalist village, that's a great freaking time. That's when everybody says, we've got the hard stuff done. It's time for the fiestas. Let's fetch the beer and the tequila.
Time for the banquets, baby.
The guitars, because it's time to make happy. We don't have that under capitalism. What we have is competing capitalists who are competing extranationally, internationally, for labor, for markets,
Heck, I messaged you, by the way.
for natural resources. That's why we have constant war. Again, not to, harp on my status as a boomer and an old fart, but I've been on the planet a long time. I was born in 1956. I was the son of a World War II veteran who was PTSD'd out of his fucking mind. I mean,
Damn.
all love to my dad, but he was a good man, but he wasn't right after what he went through in World War II. Which, immediately after that, we had the Korean conflict, and then we had the Vietnam conflict, which ultimately took the life of my brother due to exposure to Agent Orange. And following those conflicts, and there were just all sorts of little coups and intrigues and bullshit going on in Latin America that the U.S. government had its fingers in, absolutely positively. The U.S. government, with the better known wars that have been going on over more than a half century, right? I mean, ever since World War II, there have also just been a host of coups, intrigues, assassinations, all the other ways that the U.S. empire controls a substantial part of the planet and does what they have to do to extract the natural resources and make sure that our rich.
I hope he's gonna drop genocide as one of the tools that the United States uses. He might not. He might not. But that's okay. Pretty much everything he's saying is right on the money.
People get a whole lot richer. Endless war. Since the end of World War II, the U.S. military, between the overt and the covert, is responsible for the deaths, and I would qualify them as the needless deaths of over 20 million people. And it's about fucking time that we put an end to that. I think I've hit the high points. I think this is enough reason for me to be a passionate and revolutionary socialist. The waste of everything that we're experiencing. I didn't even cover the destruction of the environment. Shame.
To a normal person, this should be fucking enough to realize the system that we have built is unsustainable. But the problem is everybody nowadays is like, I'm built differently. I'm built differently. I'm going to get my money now because I'm going to get my money now before the bubble pops. I'm going to do it because I'm built differently.
On me. Hey.
Also, chat, I didn't win the Powerball last night. I didn't win the Powerball last night. I think I won some money, but I did not win the $1 billion last night. But nobody won the $1 billion last night.
It ties right into the war thing. Who is the world's #1 most toxic institution when it comes to environmental destruction? Well, it's the U.S. military. They got to spend that $1 trillion on something. All that shit runs on gasoline or diesel for the most part. What do you think was going to happen, huh? Deploying Agent Orange and all that other shit, and you're worried about being green. You can't be green with the U.S. military. I'm sorry, you can greenwash it, but that's about all you're going to get. So again,
based.
This is why I'm a socialist. Because I love people. Because I think it is the most unimaginable crime that a working person in the United States can go from cradle to grave with their potential completely unrealized. They might be the next Einstein who spent their entire work life mopping floors.
Pre-watch. Chat, I haven't watched this video. But pre-watch.
Okay, that's what it's like here. People don't get the education that they need to live a full life and realize their full potential. To even, it's not all about, we think of education as being about work and how much you can earn, but no. becoming as well versed as possible as in those things that interest you and those things for which you have a passion, that which we call
Not only the shit that interests you, chat. Not only the shit that interests you, but shit that doesn't interest you, so that someone can't pull the wool over your eyes, such as like politics and shit or finance. So myself, who has a meteorology degree, an undergrad in meteorology and a graduate degree in meteorology, but I also have a minor in economics, a minor in energy business finance, and a minor in mathematics. That gives me the unique scenario where if I talk to a finance bro, I can look at them and say, you are so full of shit. You literally didn't say anything to me. You just said buzzwords. So I am very thankful for the education that I have. And I hope that I can provide the knowledge I have to maybe get the ball rolling for other people to learn some of the things that I have learned. I'm not going to convince people. That's not my goal here. My goal is to not convince people. My goal is to have people start questioning shit. My goal is to have people start questioning shit and understanding things a little bit better. If understanding things happens from listening to me yap, if understanding things happens from me yapping, great. But if you go from me yapping to becoming well-versed in a topic that I discuss on stream, then I will love it. Wake up, sheeple. I hate using sheeple. I hate using sheeple because fucking chuds use that shit constantly. Turns out they're the sheeple because they constantly say the talking points that millionaires on TV that are funded by billionaires say.
education is part of your fulfillment, and your full human development. Okay, and we don't have it. For the rich, we have it. Everybody else going tits deep in debt for
tits deep.
That doesn't even
tit deep's in debt. Tits deep, chat.
We don't have medical.
That was a joke. Nailed it. Oh. You did have the chud emote available. I thought you would use the chud emote if that was the joke you were going to do.
In this country, like we should, okay? Something like 70,000 people per year in the United States die simply because they couldn't afford the medical care they needed to not die. That's a horrible crime. And that also ties into the realization of human potential, because if you are chronically ill or dead, you are obviously not going to reach your human potential. And we could keep on going down the line. This is simply, capitalism is not a system designed to meet the needs of its constituents. It is a system designed to make obscene profits for a tiny...
I think things might be coming to a head, and I will likely be having this conversation with my dad. True missed opportunity. Wake up, Sheeple! My dad's a lib. He is kind of pissed that me, my brother, and my sister support politicians like Bernie Sanders. He works in finance, not like New York City finance. He's like a financial manager for companies. And I might just start asking him questions and be like, how much money is enough for you? How much money is enough for you that you'll stop being okay with what's happening? Because with some of the things that he has said, he's no different than Ronald Reagan, who he has shit on relentlessly my entire life. Or Bush. Or Cheney. Or Donald Trump. This is why I say libs are just as bad, if not worse, than conservatives. Because libs will say all the right things, but they will not actually do anything because they still believe in capital and they still believe in the markets. Which, as leftists, we know the markets are a fucking lie.
Fraction of 1% of the population while the rest of us twist in the wind, and I am willing to end it by whatever means is necessary. Folks, thank you for listening and have a great day.
Damn, chat. Based. Give him a thumbs up. I'm going to give him a follow, chat. Share your house and money with me. Houses are not workplace items, neither are people's wages confiscated. The financial value generated by workers is what capitalists do. Oof. Oof. Based. Jerry's iPhone. You're subscribing to a dying worldview. The whole world is going more and more right wing. Okay. The whole world is going more and more right wing. That it doesn't mean that the shit is going well. What do you do? Hailey, what do you do? What did you do for a living? Whatever put beans in the pot. Everything from journalism to IT to food service. Worked roughly 20 years in medical reimbursement. That will turn you into a red if nothing else will. Damn. You look like you have more than I do. Shares a wealth boomer. God fucking damn it. Stupid. Dude, these fucking assholes. Socialism, Marxism, communism is only led to suffering on a massive scale. Russia, Cold War, Europe. North Korea, China, Venezuela, the rapid suffering, death is unreal. You can't begin to comprehend it. I can't begin to comprehend it or imagine. Oh my God. Brother. Marxists are some of the most dedicated students of history. Now that you and your generation are on the way out, although the U.S. has a tradition of socialism going back to well over a century, is socialism anarchists that won the U.S. worker, the weekend, and the 8-hour day, and will keep at it until the working class calls the shots in this country. Capitalism keeps fucking everyone over, but because two regimes called themselves socialists and funded satellite states, we can't consider giving the workers control the men's means of production, the means that would be worth nothing without them, mind you. Dude. Okay, so I think they're comparing the Nazis, who called themselves National Socialists, and Stalinists, Soviet Union, because they were socialist transitional. Dude, I just... Oh, God. We're so whitewashed with Soviet history. It's ridiculous. Dude, the CIA has redacted documents that say that actually the Soviet Union wasn't nearly as authoritarian as we are building the narrative as. Oh. Shit, what do I want to comment on it, chat? What do I want to comment on it? Keep fighting the fight. Good fight. Solidarity, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Chat, go like the comment. Go like it. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. Yes, I subscribe to the channel. Don't judge me. All right, chat. Since we talked about me flying earlier, I thought it'd be fun to start with a flying video in video games, particularly a 747 landing on the runways in GTA 5. This should be fun. I'm excited for this nerdy shit, chat. As always, watch the video alongside so we don't take video views away from the creator. All right, here we go.
Something I've always wondered, could this plane that's about to land on this runway in the hit 2013 video game Grand Theft Auto 5
I'm gonna get water, chat.
actually land on that runway? This plane is a Boeing 747-8, or at least it's a knock.
Okay, I saw most of these videos. Yeah, but now you're watching them with us, BiteSync. I'm going to get food bomb on mobile. All right.
Off of the Boeing 747-8, and it is both the largest variant of the 747 and one of the biggest planes in regular service today. Now, this plane needs a bare minimum of 6,000 feet in order to come to a stop under normal circumstances, so we need the runway in GTA 5 to be 6,000 feet long. So, how do we figure out the length of a runway in a video game? You see these two big white bars here? In real life, those white bars are colloquially referred to as the 1,000-footers because they're always exactly 1,000 feet from the beginning of the runway, which means we can use that distance as a measuring stick to measure the rest of the runway. And if you do that, you'll see that you can fit roughly 6.5 of these 1,000-foot segments along the runway here, meaning that the total length of the runway is 6,500 feet. This is definitely on the shorter end for
Little about a mile.
47 landing, but it's absolutely doable and totally realistic. Nice job, everyone. We figured it out. Except, none of that is actually correct. You see, a Boeing 747-8 is a 250-foot long airplane. You want to tell me how this distance is supposed to be 1,000 feet when a 250-foot airplane can't even fit into it twice over? Something's not adding up here, and I'm going to figure it out. Because if a Boeing 747 can't actually land here at the airport, where could it land? Is there anywhere in GTA 5 that would be a safe landing spot for a 747?
In the lake.
Field somewhere? In order to actually answer these questions, we need to figure out how long the runway actually is. And thankfully, the game does give us a pretty easy way to do this. Because it turns out that if you place a marker on the minimap, the game will just tell you the exact distance between you and the marker. So if I stand on one end of the runway and I place the marker on the other end, we can see that this runway is approximately 3,000 feet long end to end, which is a 50% reduction from our initial estimate using the 1,000-foot markers. This also means that those 1,000-foot markers are really more like 500-foot markers in the GTA universe, and that in general, the scale of this runway is about 50% the scale of a normal runway. As you might have gathered, 3,000 feet is probably not enough space to land a Boeing 747-8 safely. But just to be sure, I cold DM'd one of my favorite YouTubers and actual 747 pilot Kelsey from the channel 74 Gear to ask him if a Boeing 747 could land in 3,000 feet, and Kelsey said, this is a direct quote, "No." And yes, he did not capitalize it. Pilots they're very efficient people. Now, to be fair, he did actually say that if the plane was totally empty, no passengers, no cargo, no fuel, a sufficiently skilled pilot might be able to stop in that distance, but a case like that would be extremely rare and it would likely damage the aircraft. And unfortunately for Rockstar Games, it's actually even worse than this, because even though the length of the pavement from end to end is 3,000 feet, planes are only actually allowed to land in the area between the runway thresholds. If you account for that, then the actual usable length of the runway is closer to 2,500 feet. I'm not going to even bother asking Kelsey for a consult on that one. Now, the reason I know all of this is because I actually fly planes myself. Not 747s, you know, little rinky-dink planes, but still. And if you learn to fly planes, even little planes, they teach you all about these runway markings and these measurements and things like that. One of the things about learning to fly planes is that it's really expensive. And the only reason I was able to, sorry about this, and the only reason I was able to afford it was because of our beloved sponsor.
Oh, ethical reacts, ethical reacts, ethical reacts.
That's a lie. I didn't actually know about Rocket Money at.
How do you know someone is a pilot? This better be a good joke, Spicy Water, because I banned Keko earlier for posting a video that wasn't funny. Just so you know. How do you know someone's a pilot? You gonna say they'll tell you? Got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Fucking all over that shit.
Time, I was using another less good budgeting app, but the fundamental point still stands. Budgeting helped me reach for my dreams, and Rocket Money is the best budgeting app you can get. Frankly, I probably would have gotten my license sooner if I'd known about Rocket Money, because one of the things that separates it from other budgeting apps is its wide variety of really good tools for staying disciplined about what you can spend versus what you have to save, and it does a better job than most of those apps at keeping you informed about bad habits or sort of trends that you're forming with your spending. Rocket Money can also search through your transactions.
Ethical reacts, ethical Chemical
read a
reacts.
list of all your subscriptions so that you can decide if you need to cancel any of them. And if you do, they can cancel most of those subscriptions from right within the app, which is extremely convenient. Yes, obviously, all of this stuff is stuff that you can do on your own with some patience and a spreadsheet. The point of Rocket Money is to make it faster and easier and hold you better accountable so that it's more effective. Effective budgeting is a very good thing. Sorry for being your dad, but anyway, you don't have money until you have a budget, and you don't have a budget until you have Rocket Money. Go to rocketmoney.com/AnyAustin to get started for free. We love budgeting. We love Rocket Money. Anyway, back to planes.
A pilot, a skydiver, and a vegan walk into a bar. Kidda, did you just describe yourself? Because you're not a pilot yet. You just started studying the book.
So, our Boeing 747-8 definitely could not land on this runway. And, just to be absolutely clear, on top of that,
I'm not vegan. Damn it.
The in-game 747 landing here, the plane in the game doesn't even use the whole runway. It lands here, and then it's fully stopped and taxiing by here. If you measure that distance, it turns out to be roughly 1,200 feet. Landing a 747 in 1,200 feet of runway would be the equivalent of me landing this plane, the Cessna 172, in about 100 feet of runway. Not gonna happen. If you absolutely had to land a 747 at Los Santos International Airport, here's what I'd
Maybe add CrossFitter to that too. Oh, that's a good one.
recommend. Aim to land here on runway 21 and touch down in the taxiing area before the runway. This is technically...
But what is the headwind? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Spicy Water. We don't know that. We don't know that. It could be a very, very strong headwind, and they landed at basically 0 knot ground speed. Listen, in my last check ride, I was supposed to do a short field landing, and I was supposed to simulate hard braking, and my instructor's like, "No, you're good. You came down so slow that you don't need the hard braking." So who's to say you can't do that in a 747?
Illegal, but it's an emergency, so I guess first declare an emergency and then do this. Roll it all the way out past the end of the runway and into the lights on the other end. They'll probably ruin the plane, but they might slow you down enough that you can crash into the sea reasonably intact, and you could probably save some portion of the souls on board. Now, there are 2 other airports in GTA 5, but both of them have runways of similar length. Sandy Shores Airstrip is about 2,800 feet long, and Fort Zancudo, which is a military base, has a runway that's about 3,100 feet long. In some ways, the airstrip at Sandy Shores isn't a terrible option because there are fewer obstructions around, like buildings and fences and things, so you could run it off one end of the runway and have a little more space to come to a stop, but the trade-off would be that a small non-towered airport like this may not have airport firefighting services, which you would probably want on account of you're probably going to burst into flames, and the shorter runway means you're going to have more energy crashing into the desert. Funnily enough, this means...
Yeah, but it's a 747. It's a 747, though. So, like, rocks are just like skipping stones to us.
That literally none of the airports in GTA 5 are actually set up for having this type of plane land there. But if none of the airports are good options, I guess the next question is there anywhere in Grand Theft Auto 5 that is long and flat enough to land a Boeing 747?
Did you not see the giant rocks? Nah, whatever.
Take a look.
Basically a dirt bike.
The game does a really good job of feeling like this vast space with tons of wide open areas, and when you're playing it on foot, it can feel like it takes ages to get from one end to the other. But compared to real life, GTA 5 is actually very small. The entirety of the map is actually smaller than the Denver airport, which both makes GTA 5 seem kind of small,
crazy,
but also somehow makes the Denver airport seem huge, which, to be fair, it is. It is effectively the largest airport in the world, so, fair enough. Also, I don't want to hear from anybody about how the King Fahd airport in Saudi Arabia is bigger than Denver. It's not. That airport is like 70% sand. Go look at it. The other issue is that there's also just a lot of stuff in GTA 5. Rocks and signs and cars and buildings.
Okay, he's worried about the rocks. He's worried about rocks.
Problem for a jumbo jet trying to land. Now, you've got some stretches of highway that are sort of promising, but most of them aren't actually much longer than the airport runways anyway, and then there's a good chance that some of the signage on them would absolutely demolish the wings of a plane, which is bad because plane wings are full of jet fuel. Fun fact, airplane gas is stored in the wings. Another place I considered was this beach on the western coast. I think it's called Vespucci Beach, which is a terrible option, but maybe slightly less terrible than the highway because while it's also not much longer than the airport runway, it is made of sand, which I feel like would help you come to a stop sooner, or maybe it would just mean that the landing gear would get...
You gotta come down on that sand and keep that nose up. You gotta keep that nose up as long as possible. That's why you dump the fuel. Yeah, but then you're gonna get all the fishies and shit dumped with fuel. And also, if you dump the fuel, you can't do a go around. Spicy water.
Break
Come
off,
on.
and then the whole fuselage would crash into a fireball. Could go either way. We do land planes on beaches sometimes. I say we, not me, but human beings. And it turns out there's actually an airport in Scotland that is also a public beach where the planes land when the tide goes out. But that airport is pretty limited to certain
that's kind of awesome.
sizes of planes.
That's kind of
because
awesome.
Heavier planes or planes with thinner tires will sink into the sand and flip over. And, you know, flipping your plane upside down.
You dump to a number that allows that. Fair.
Is a lot more survivable in a Piper Cub than in a jumbo jet. And that's about it for potential landing areas. There's really not much. So if you happen to find yourself at the controls of a Boeing 747 flying over the beautiful land of Grand Theft Auto 5, what should you do? Just
land on a public beach with beachgoers on it? Well, I mean, you call air traffic control or you call 911 and you say, hey, we're coming in, clear the area. That's what you're supposed to do if you have time. Because, like, another option is public highways and stuff like that, if it's an emergency.
Up, just aim for the least populated area and nose down. Now, this is another question that I posed to Kelsey, the 747.
Do you call 911 from the plane? You use your phone? You literally use your phone. You can literally call people while you're in the plane. Spicy water, you should know this. I know you know this.
7 pilot, and I'll tell you what he said.
You call the tower. Yes, you talk to the tower, but you can use your cell phone too. Cell service doesn't work above 3K? That's not true. I literally was flying a plane at... Actually, it was about 3K. I was literally flying a plane at 3K, and I was talking to my brother. I think it was 3K. I might have been higher. Satellites are in the sky, you can. Yeah, but the towers are on the ground, Nebula. If you're above the towers, you can't really get the service. Well, my 1,000 hours disagrees with you. My bad, spicy water.
In a moment. But first, here's my personal opinion as a non-professional gamer. As far as I'm concerned, you've got 2 options, really. You can try for the run...
Radio call? No. Well, no. You call the tower over the radio. You call the tower over the radio, and then they will make calls for you. But if there's no towers in the area, or you can't talk to the traffic controller or everything, you can call emergency services. But most of the time, you're gonna call like a flight service or a traffic or air traffic or something like that, because you can let them take care of all that stuff while you fly the plane. Because ultimately, flying the plane is the most important thing. As a thing, I've used my cell phone in the air before. Spicy Water has some experience in the air as cow. Normal cell signal won't work above 3,000. Okay. I think sometimes it does. Not every time. I'd say probably most of the time it doesn't, but how do I know? I turn mine on and wait. And then your phone dies because it's constantly searching for the cell phone towers. Normal cell signal doesn't work inside buildings, but ever used a cell in a mall?
At the airport and understand that you'll probably die impacting terrain while potentially saving those in the back of the plane, or go for the water. Now, full disclosure, water landings are really dangerous for large aircraft, but as many
It's called DAS. Oh.
Many of us probably remember, one guy did do it. Captain Sully Tom Hanks Sullenberger landed an Airbus A3...
Wi-Fi on board? Yeah. the Wi-Fi, you're not going to have Wi-Fi on most planes, ByteSync. But again, if you're flying a 747, you will be in communication with air traffic control.
20 on
I was just giving an example of things you can do if you have to land on a beach. But also, if you're coming down for an emergency landing, you will likely be below 3,000 feet, so you can call emergency services. Why am I getting stunlocked by this? Why am I getting stunlocked by this? Why am I getting stunlocked by this when I could be running on top of the hour ad break? Because the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Send a carrier pigeon? Why is he yelling now? Because Chad is stunlocking me, Plank.
River in 2009, and every single person on board survived. Prior to that, pilots were generally never made to practice water landings because it was assumed that a large modern airliner landing in the water was effectively
Okay, I'm doing an on-call. I just wanted to see why you were mad again. Going to mute again.
unsurvivable, or at least that there was no amount of training that would have an effect on the latent survivability of it. That's still probably mostly true, but in addition to the miracle on the Hudson, there are a couple of other times when at least a portion of the occupants survived a water landing in a large aircraft. In 1996, a Boeing...
Chat, I'm trying to land on the water regularly with a plane designed to land on the water.
Boeing 767, which is a very big plane, not
That's a
quite
big
747
fucking
big, but it's pretty close. This Boeing 767 was commandeered by some not so good folks, and these folks did not have everyone's best interest at heart. So when they eventually ran out of fuel and they weren't near an airport, they tried to land it on the water, and then one of the engines got caught in the water, causing the whole thing to flip over and violently break apart. Despite the suboptimal execution of the ditching, though, 50 of the 175 passengers actually ended up surviving.
That's
and
crazy.
then the other time I found was in 1950.
Whatever happened to those water
Pan Am
planes?
flight
They still exist. They still exist. Seaplanes. Cessna 172s have floats on them. You pretty much have to have, maybe not have to have high wing planes, but I'm assuming it's way easier. Yeah. Here's a Cessna 172 with floats on it. And then they have multi-engine seaplanes. What the fuck is this? That's not what I wanted. Yeah, this is a low-wing multi-engine seaplane. But this is the shit. This would be fucking cool. This would be cool to have. The Spruce Goose, baby. For those that don't know, Howard Hughes was a genius engineer that suffered from a lot of mental health disorders. But he created a massive fucking plane made out of wood that you can land on the water. Ski planes are cooler. Yeah, ski planes would be really cool too. It's kind of the same concept, I think. But yeah, if you could fly a multi-engine seaplane, you pretty much can fly the single-engine seaplanes as well. Wood floats, so smart. Yep, SMRT.
6 ditched into the Pacific Ocean just after sunrise, and despite the fact that the tail section of the plane broke off in the event, 100% of the human passengers survived with only minor injuries. It's worth noting that the plane in this case was an old Boeing 377 Stratocruiser, which has a landing speed as low as 120 miles an hour, whereas modern planes like the 747 need to land at closer to 180 miles an hour or higher, which does make a big difference, obviously. So if I had to pick a water landing spot in GTA 5, where am I going with? I think I would take the Alamo Sea here in the center of the map. It's long, there's probably fewer waves than on the ocean, and it's a reasonable distance from land in order for help to come and, you know, save people, pull them out of the water. But it turns out that actual 747 pilots might not agree with the opinion of a gamer. Because when I asked Kelsey whether he'd rather land in the water or on the beach or on a short runway, he said this, quote, "Runway every time." Now, part of his reasoning was that airports often have equipment on hand to assist with emergencies, including some some airports that actually
Again, he's a gamer. He's a gamer, and it sounds like he's just a single engine pilot. And he's also making content. So of course he's gonna say the water. Of course he's gonna say the water.
have a special section at the end of runways that airplanes can kind of get stuck in if they overshoot it. You know, it helps them come to a stop. That system is called the EMAS. What's that stand for? Engineering Materials Arresting System. And then he went on to clarify that even between water and a beach, he would choose the beach, not the water. Quote, if the beach sand was completely smooth and level, you'd probably touch down okay, but it depends on the type of sand. I would take the rough beach over the smooth water because you may end up unconscious, but you won't drown, and then others can have more time to get off. So my choice...
He sounds like he was allowed to touch controls one time when he paid for a private flight. You mean like a discovery flight? Also, I don't think this dude is making enough money to have a private flight. Unless you're talking about just like a private civilian flight.
This was the worst choice. Regardless, the underlying point is this. GTA 5 can't handle this plane. If you're on a 747 headed to Los Santos, just say your prayers. You're knocking on heaven's door. RIP. In fact, at this point, I'm not even sure that any of the planes in this game would normally be landing on a runway of this size. Let's go down the list and find out.
No.
The smallest plane...
No, you could land pretty much all of the single-engine planes. The multi-engine, I'm not positive.
Here at the
But I'm
airport
pretty sure
is a knockoff Cessna 172, which is the only plane here that I have personal experience with. Now, this plane can land in as little as about 600 feet, depending, so a 2,500-foot runway would be no problem. Next up, we have...
He knows how winds work, right?
These two planes, which look like knockoffs of the Pilatus PC-12 and the Piper PA-31. Both of those planes have minimum conservative landing distances of about 2,000 feet, so the 25
Again, angry watching him.
in GTA 5.
It's a YouTube video where the person is literally not a pilot. It's about entertainment. You getting angry is the whole point of this. He says he has? No, he says he has experience. He says he has experience. He does not say that he's a pilot. He says he has experience with it.
Would be just fine, but you can see we're already getting pretty close to the edge here, and we're just talking. This is still just...
Also, when I say pilot, I mean professional pilot. Touching a yoke once is not experience. It's more experience than most people.
Propeller planes. If we move up to business jets like this one based on the Learjet 45, this is where it starts to get a little tricky. Obviously, you know, landing distance numbers aren't set in stone and they depend on a ton of factors like weight and air temperature and the condition of the runway. But on average, a jet like this needs about 4,000 feet of runway to break.
Chat, should I bust out my GTA 5 on my PlayStation and test his theories out?
Safely. Is there a world where in an emergency...
Actually, I have it. I have it on my computer.
Here and, you know, really slam on their brakes to stop before hitting anything? Maybe, probably, but probably not something...
Immediately, yes.
Regularly. I don't know. Maybe one of you is a business jet person and you can correct me on that. And then we get into our full-size jets like this 737 knockoff,
which you can't fly a
737.
737.
On board, probably don't stand a chance here. The shortest runway I could find in the world that regularly takes 737 landings is this one in Rio, which is about 4,400 feet long.
That's crazy. That's very
unusual.
short.
I mean, you can see in this
that's very
how
short.
The plane, it uses the entire runway just to come to a stop, and I assume that's with max braking. So what this all means is that the airport in Grand Theft Auto 5 is a lot smaller than your average major airport in real life. How much smaller exactly? Let me show you a comparison between Los Santos International from GTA 5 and the real-life Los Angeles International, which it's based off of. This is going to be adjusted for scale, okay? You ready? Here's Los Santos International, and here's, drumroll please, Los Angeles International. This really puts into perspective how, like, the level of work that it takes for a developer like Rockstar to create a world with such a great sense of scale, despite the fact that it's basically...
Goes, what's the runway length in GTA? He said it, 3,100 feet.
A tiny toy version of reality. And I would encourage you, next time you're flying in a plane, really take a look outside and notice just how fucking gigantic the runways actually are.
They are.
It takes a lot of space to land a plane. I'm actually going to...
I've landed on a regional airport, and those runways are fucking enormous. It feels like the plane gets swallowed whole. I wasn't listening, obviously. True. Do you ever listen to the stream, Spicy Water? Yeah, I landed on like a regional airport, and the runway there was enormous. Like, it was crazy compared to the runways I'm used to landing on. The runways I'm used to landing on are like the equivalent of probably a little bit less wide than a 2-lane road. So when you land on those ones, it's pretty awesome. Minimum is 8,000 feet. You want, wait. When you're flying, the only runway you'll land on, it has to be 8,000 feet. When you're flying.
Be flying into LAX next month for VidCon, so when I get there, I'll try to remember to take some pictures for you. Yes,
that sucks.
I'm finally going to VidCon. If
That's
you
not
look
a lot of
east
runways.
Los Angeles International Airport, you can find this tiny airport called Fullerton Municipal. The runway here is 3,121 feet long, making it a much closer comparison to GTA 5. And notice how if you zoom in, the only aircraft you see here are tiny propeller planes, because those are the only planes that can actually take off and land on a runway this short. Also, notice how the runway here does not have any 1,000-foot markers like we talked about, both because the runway is so short that they would just be weirdly close together, but also because those markings are really made for airline pilots to use, and they aren't generally necessary for what we would call general aviation. I guess the last question we should consider is this. Let's say we wanted an airport in Grand Theft Auto 5 that was adequately sized to handle the traffic that's actually flying in and out of it. How big would that airport have to be? Well, here's how big the airport in GTA 5 is normally, and now here is how big it would have to be. Yes, huge. Like, annoyingly huge. Basically, half the map would be an airport. Now, before you go getting mad at me for forcing Rockstar to delay GTA 6 again so that they can add more realistic runways, Rockstar, it's me, Annie Austin. Don't do it. Your runways are great, and they work just fine. Nobody wants a game where half the map is just an...
Denver Airport is the biggest in the U.S. Yeah, he mentioned it earlier in the video. Sorry, that wasn't true. I've landed on less than 1K.
Accurately sized airport. Gamers say that they want ultra realism, but they don't. Don't listen to them. I'm telling you, your runways are fine. Your airport signage, on the other hand, could use a little work. Just kidding. I don't care. I mean, I'm not kidding. It does have a lot of mistakes, but you know, if I thought my audience cared enough about planes, I would make a whole video going into Grand Theft Auto airport design, but I think that would probably be overplaying my hand slightly. Shout out to Kelsey from the channel 7-4 for his assistance with those 747 questions. There's a link to his channel down below if you want more aviation content to watch. In the meantime, I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
Okay, I thought that one would be fun. I thought that one would be fun. Hope you all enjoyed it. Obviously, it sparked some conversation in the chat. Which is always good. I didn't have fun. I didn't have fun not. So that means you did have fun?
I'm building a greenhouse.
Oh, shit. Next video chat. We're going to talk about greenhouses with geothermal heating. Because we're nerds here. And we like nerd shit. So I thought this would be fun. Snooze? Wow. Well, you can just leave us on in the background, Spicy Water. Or you could take notes so you could design it for your house or future house, whatever your living arrangements are.
I'm building a greenhouse attached to my back porch. The framing and roof are both done. Now it's time to dig trenches inside of it. But this greenhouse is unique.
We did watch this person previously when they said they built rainwater for free, or they use rainwater so they get basically free water.
I'm going to use sub-irrigated planters to recycle gray water from my kitchen. That means it won't increase the water bill, or in my case, water use. It's even more unique because it's going to heat itself on the coldest nights using a geothermal system. And as a fallback, it's connected to a rocket mass heater on my back porch. In this video, I'm going to show you how to turn all this into a geothermal irrigation system. These things are called distribution boxes. They come with a female end that I took the time to cut in 4 different places, and then I used a heat gun to fold it over on itself when the plastic was pliable. Then I cool it with water to hold its shape. I used a hole saw to open up these ports. Then I point the open ports at each other, and I'm going to connect them with 4-inch corrugated drain pipe. I bought the stuff that's perforated because I want it to be able to wick water out of the system. To make sure that roots don't grow into the slits and clog everything up, I bought some specialty sock or sleeve. But before I put in the drain pipe, it's important to put in some geotextile fabric. That's because in the process of digging this trench, I came across some stone that I had to break up, and it led to some pretty sharp edges that would cut pond liner. You don't want that because then the whole thing would leak.
This is that geotextile fabric.
Dude, was that a drill hand shears that he used?
This is that geotextile
That's amazing.
fabric.
That's awesome.
I use specialty staples to hold the fabric in place inside the trench. Then I use my favorite shears to cut the pond liner. I use the bigger piece later in the video for another in-ground planter.
I've seen those.
With the pond liner in place, I connected my drainage.
Oh, he's actually planting. Wait, is he actually planting? Oh, he's actually planting the plants in the ground at this point. Okay, this is kind of cool.
Components to each other. This forms the underground manifold that both waters and heats the greenhouse. These tubes click in place like Legos. I backfilled this trench with the exact dirt I took out of it. I started at the ends to force all the joints tighter together rather than risk stretching them apart. Then I added some water to help the soil settle into place.
So I dug a ditch all the way around the perimeter of this planter. A competent pond installer might call this an anchor trench or anchor shelf. The concept is that you're supposed to have a shelf of dirt and then a drop, a sideways trench, and then a lip up for the pond liner to kind of flop into and zigzag around. Then when you pile either gravel or dirt into this area, that weight locks the pond liner in place so that over time, if you were to add weight or push down, it can't be pulled in very easily anyway.
Oh, nice.
After I trimmed down the pond liner, I backfilled my anchor trench. Here's the same boom lift from part 1 of this build.
See, I don't know if I would like that because I feel like I wouldn't know where the edge of the planter is. But he might put lines in later.
I used it to frame the roof of this greenhouse. I needed to move some steel with the front loader, so I put the boom lift into high-tech storage. This is the last piece of leftover steel from the retaining wall I built for my water tank. I wanted to make a cactus planter right up against one of the walls of the greenhouse.
Honestly, chat, I wish that I could literally do this shit all the time. I know SCal would say the same thing too. I know this is something that SCal wishes they could do too. That they didn't have to work all the time, so they could build projects and shit like this all the time.
And I wanted that rusty metal look.
How much would I charge to build shit like this? I wouldn't charge anything. I just want to do this for fun. I'm also not very good at this shit yet. I've got projects. Spicy Water, I've made that offer for you. I gave you that offer, and you denied that offer, and it was very cheap. Know you value Ghost? Yeah, I know. I offered to Spicy Water, and Spicy Water denied it. It was pretty fucking cheap. It was a pretty good deal. We'll just say that. Also, Spicy Water, I have to be allowed to stream it too. My gutter is loose and I can't reach it, so maybe I need to reconsider. Oh? You can send the details. You can send the details in the text. You think we want to watch you get all sweaty? Yeah, I know you do. I know most of my audience would want to see that. Especially if my shirt was off. Which apparently, that's not enough incentive to get us to 200 subs where I do a shirtless stream.
These are cheap Harbor Freight squares I've used for years. Recently, I committed to buying a high-quality square. Check out the link to Fireball Tools in the description. I've started to use their...
I'm speechless because you know I'm right. Shirtless sub for only 200. Yeah, shirtless stream for 200 subs. Shirtless stream for 200 subs. At 150 subs, I do a karaoke stream, and 200 subs, I do a shirtless stream.
more and more, and they are well worth the coin.
I gotta make sure if we get close to it that I have Ari get the Nego spray done. What do we get for 1,000 subs? I haven't come up with one for that, but 10,000 subs is a Elden Ring playthrough. I don't know where to find your stats. How close? It's down here. Spicy water. It's right here. It's in the bottom left corner of my stream. We're at 38 subs. Also, it's 200 concurrent subs. I'm on the app. Well, it's in the bottom left corner of the screen. You need that one chatter Giga had the other night? Stop moving it. I was showing you where it was. You need that one chatter Giga had the other night? Yeah. Yeah, Giga had a chatter come in and just drop 100 bones, 100 subs, gifted subs out of nowhere. And then she told it another 31 subs. And then what was the other thing? Also chat, don't buy subs, don't buy gifted subs in the app. Do it on a browser. Cuz gifted subs on the app are more expensive. And also, if you want to gift subs, just let me know and I'll put discounted subs on it. They started with 10 and then 20 and then 100 and then Paul gifted one. Oh, I didn't realize that part. God damn. They gifted another 5 last night too. Yeah, I have 3 more uses. I have 3 more uses for the 35% off 5 plus gifted subs, and I have 29 hours left. And then December 31st. And then December 31st, I don't know if it resets or the program stops. The program probably stops because I think it's a beta. So they're probably not going to allow that. Most I've seen gifted was 200 at once. Yeah, Hassan got 200 on stream. Hassan got 200 on stream about a week or 2 ago when someone used it as a like a way to promote their thing or whatever. But Hassan has gotten 500 once already. He got 500 in like one go, where a person gifted 100 subs 5 times in a row. Should enable my 35 off when I did the Game Awards. Oh, that would have been good. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna enable the 35% off for my 24-hour stream, but I didn't do that. See above, I will take a discount. You're about to gift me 200 subs? You're gonna gift me 200 subs, Spicy Water? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what that means. So never mind. I think I seen the 500 in Hassan's chat, actually. I forgot about that. Yeah. I'd be fine with 200 Twitch subs or 200 sub sandwiches. Honestly, I just want the emote. I just want the emote slots. I've thought about gifting myself like 200 subs. I've thought about gifting myself 200 subs so I get the emote slots. I've genuinely thought about it.
Priority number 1 for this planter was to be a geothermal heater. All I have to do is put a corrugated pipe.
Okay, so he's putting the planters actually above the ground. And then the ground below the planters are going to be heated geothermally.
Into the distribution box from up top. A short one will go here, and a long one will go here that goes all the way up to almost touch the ceiling. Then I'm going to use a duct fan like this one and connect it to this tube to blow the hot air from the ceiling down through this tube and underground. During the winter, I'll run this fan all day long to heat the soil all day long. Then when the winter nights come, I'll keep the fan blowing and the hot air will come out of this tube and heat the air inside the greenhouse so the plants never get too cold. All the remaining planters...
All right, Spicy Water. I realize I'm not being a very good streamer by not explaining what subs mean. So that's what I'm going to do now. I got pizza sauce on my glasses. I don't think you're eating correctly. Okay. So this is my stream. This is my stream on a browser. So if you go to gift a sub, you can gift subs to people, which basically means that you give a sub to a viewer or someone that's following me, and then they will not see ads and they will have access to my emotes, which, as you see, Kitta has put Nego Sag in the chat. Okay, these are all my emotes down here. Okay, so when you sub, you get access to all of these emotes. As a follower, you only get access to 5 of them. Okay, so when you are subbed, you do not see an ad that I run at the top of every hour. So I'm not subbed and don't see ads. You're on Twitch Mobile. I don't think Twitch Mobile really has ads. Nego Diva Cup? Yeah. So then if someone gifts subs, which Kid God gifted 6 subs, No Doubt gifted 5 subs, and Paul Wall has gifted 2 subs, they gave subs to either random followers or specifically chose individual chatters to get subbed. But as a follower of Spicy Water, you can only use 5 emotes from my follower tier, or you can use the BTTV emotes or the FFZ emotes, which is what other people are using, such as Kitta when she was using the spray then. So if I buy subs, do I hold on some and can pick and choose who deserves it? Only these for followers. Yes, BiteSync. Thank you. I said that earlier in Becca's. If you gift 5 subs, I think it has to be random. Because right at the moment, as far as I know, when you gift 5 subs, you can't just pick 5 random chatters. However, you can click on individual chatters and hit gift a sub. So then you would hit gift a sub to this person, and you can choose tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and then the tier 1 you could select multiple months. Yeah, like me. Yeah, because Zenodo begs for subs all the time. Because Zenodo loves getting sub badges. Actually, just badges in general. So that's how subs work. Spicy Water. Did I answer your questions? I mean, I like being gifted subs. Yes, I think you've received gifted subs too. No. Okay, do you have any more questions, Spicy Water? I never beg. Come on, Zenodo. Should I be on a desktop to gift? Yes, because it'll be cheaper. If you... Apple charges Twitch to do transactions through their apps. So if you buy a sub on mobile, it'll cost you more than if you go onto the desktop. I'm number 470 on Twitch in terms of badges. Jesus Christ, Zenodo. I got 62. God damn, Zenodo. That's crazy. Do you got any for TwitchCon, Zenodo? Because that'd be some easy badges to get. Can I be like Opera and Oprah and be like, you get a sub, you get a sub? You could, but you're not going to get the discount if you gift multiple subs. But like if you gift 5 subs, it'll randomly gift the 5 subs. But I think it gifts it to new followers too. That's dumb. But you could select individual people and hit gift a sub to. But again, you won't get the discount though. So like if you wanted to drop 1,000 subs, it would cost you $4,990 rather than $5,990. So you would save $1,000 instead of picking 1,000 individual chatters. Okay, we're not made of money here. What is money? Think of the savings exactly. You can't save that much money if you don't spend that much money. Oh shit, how long was that a thing? If you right click on a name, it gives you a slider. Wait, what? Oh, ban and purge? Interesting. What does the purge do? What does the purge do? I don't want to test it. That's a BTTV extension? Oh, that makes sense. I'll consider it for Christmas. Okay. But Spicy Water, did I answer your questions? Why are we in the void? Because I was explaining to Spicy Water how Twitch subs work. Spicy Water's a little bit of a boomer. So I was explaining to Spicy Water why subs are important for streamers and why a chatter might want subs and why it's important to, if you're going to buy subs or gift subs, you should do it on a browser rather than mobile. Why are we doing Ghost all the way down right now? Remember that Spicy Water encouraged you to start streaming? Yeah, Spicy Water did. No more! Thank you for the gifted sub for Spicy Water. In my opinion, you wouldn't be here without that. Okay, I don't know about that one, Spicy Water. I was thinking about it prior to us having that conversation, just so you know. You're one of many people telling me to start streaming and start doing YouTube videos. Spicy Water, congratulations on getting the gifted sub from Noodles. They work like that. I had Zeno add a message in my FOSSA for mobile users to sub. Yeah, I did see that, Becca. But I said, don't it. I'm assuming you mean do it. Nomar is the best, which is why you should go follow Nomar, chat. You should go follow Nomar. Chat, go follow Nomar. Do it. Follow them.
No, wow, you.
No, wow, you.
Not you. No.
Not only should you follow them, you should go to their streams when they're live.
That's your name tag's upside down.
No, what? You can't even read my... Wait, is it upside down?
Ah, fucking got him.
Got him. Got him. Nomar, how excited are you for GTA 6 for Florida Simulator? So you could just simulate going outside in your area. Sorry for doxing you.
planters will use a similar duct system to act as a geothermal heater, but they will also be optimized for sub-irrigation by adding a layer of sand at the bottom. The sand layer at the bottom will allow water to move freely through the particles without any risk of clogging with clay. I'll also place a layer of geotextile fabric on top of that sand so that there's something between the sand and the soil to prevent them from mixing. I slowly
Nudes, get species unknown and join us. That would probably be fun.
this planter so that the high point is at the center and it slopes down to the edges so I can evacuate the water if I need to. For this next planter, I'm going to make the slope slightly different. There's going to be an obvious high point at this side. That's because I'm going to use this planter as a filter for the kitchen gray water behind me. The water is going to flow in here at the center of this planter. The water will then percolate through the soil, down through the sand, enter the tubes, and flow downhill to this point. From here, I can pump that filtered water back up, put it in some sort of a reservoir, or water the other planters directly using the sub-irrigation system, or for the cactus planter, water it from the top. That means that this planter is going to serve as a water filter, a geothermal heater, a sub-irrigation system, and a worm farm because there's going to be small amounts of food particles in the water that comes in here. I have no idea if this is going to work, but we'll find out.
Pretty excited. Better experience Florida virtually than in person. Facts. Suspicious eyebrow rub there. Parasocial body language analysis. Shut up. Like, you dick. Oh, wow. I like this. Hi, Gold. Welcome in. Link to the video is pinned in the chat. Is it still pinned in the chat? It should be. Yeah, it's still pinned there. It's interesting I didn't really see any survey equipment. I didn't see him using any survey equipment.
These are Y connectors to make a larger manifold design that I use for all the remaining planters.
I got court tomorrow? What the fuck? Gold? What do you mean? Do we think he called before he dug? Yeah, probably. No, he did because he did permits and shit for when he did the rainwater thing. I gotta write a 10-page paper. They allegedly caught me doing 87 and a 70. Allegedly. Okay. So you're just going in there to get your points reduced? I take it, Gold?
They have tabs to hold the 4-inch drain pipe in place. Now there are 6 tubes in each manifold. The larger surface contact with the soil allows for more heat exchange. That'll make more sense later. I buried the lower 3 tubes in pure sand.
Sand is good for retaining temperature, by the way. But were you going 87 and a 70? Allegedly. I think Gold's an American, if I remember correctly. Rumor has it they haven't calibrated their radars recently. Yeah, when I got caught speeding, that was the first thing I looked at, and they just calibrated it like a week ago. I was like, fuck. This is a safe space to admit. No, it's not. No, I mean, it's a safe space in a sense, but like, don't dox yourself. No, Spicy Water. We're not going to encourage doxing of people in my chat. Oh, you're saying admitting? going 87. Well, they could use Goldmounter's chat as evidence. Does it need to be calibrated every day? No, it's like a month. I think it's like once a month. I think it depends state to state. Yeah, allegedly, probably. I genuinely didn't realize. I think my speedo is a bit off. Also, my seating position makes it look like I'm going a bit slower than apparently I am. Oh. We don't dox in here for a variety of reasons, for many reasons.
Then I bought some 6-inch corrugated drain pipe. This stuff is not perforated like the smaller 4-inch pipe was. The bigger pipes serve as the chimney for each
In a state with pretty harsh driving laws, oof, not great.
distribution box. I used plastic rivets to hold the chimneys in place.
Wait, how did he get the... Oh, he probably put the rivets in underneath and then poked it out. I'm lucky I didn't get reckless. Yeah. Well, reckless... Yeah, reckless is... I should have gotten reckless driving for my car accident, but I got the step below that. Also part of why I didn't realize how fast I was going, 85 and up in my state or 20 over. Oof. Trying for that reasonable doubt theory. Yeah, just reasonable doubt. That's all you need.
Once both chimneys were installed, I put a layer of geotextile fabric on top of the sand. This should help prevent the soil and sand from mixing. Then I made a 1-1-3 mixture of perlite, sand, and the soil I dug out of the trench. Perlite produces a great deal of dust. The two ways to combat that are a respirator or adding water to the perlite. I went with the second option. Then I backfilled the remainder of the trench with this mixture. While doing so, I chatted with an AI about microplastics and planters like these. I'll put a link on screen if you're into that sort of thing. I trimmed off the excess pond liner and used the leftover soil to level the floor of the greenhouse. The cactus planter was...
Ghosty. Hi, Tallies. Hi, Tallies. How are you? How are you? What have you been up to? Chat, go check out Tallies.
Thank you so much for coming. Welcome in.
I think I've seen one of these dudes' videos. Yeah, we watched a rain collection video on this.
Really bad. I'm so sorry.
I feel like I missed something, though. Did he connect?
But thank you for coming in, my love.
Did he connect the two at all? Okay, so he has the chimney there and the chimney there. Okay. You know what? I'll just let him finish. I'll let him cook. I'll let him finish. Oh, that's why it wasn't very loud. Chat, go check out Tallies. Tallies is a wonderful, lovely human being. I mean, all I need is to get it reduced to a faulty speeding ticket. Then my insurance doesn't skyrocket. Yes, gold. I would have lost my license if I didn't reduce the points because I ended up getting in an accident like a year later. Negligent driving. That's what I got. I got negligent driving. Not reckless. But I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't had a ticket since because I don't go more than like 7 over the speed limit. The most I'll go is like 12. I'll never go more than 12. For the most part.
The cactus planter was filled with the same components, but a 1:1:1 ratio. I trimmed the liner and installed the chimneys here. Then I used a vibratory plate compactor to stabilize the
Oh! Using a vibrator, chat. Am I allowed to show that on Twitch? Does that violate TOS? Also, those vibrating compactors are sick. They're awesome. They do such good work.
Now that I was ready to build the 2 raised planters, I used backer board to serve as a foundation for each one.
Now I'm at the gym. Are you destroying your pecs, Keko?
By now, I was...
Is this not a family-friendly stream? No, it violates terms of service on Twitch if you show any phallic devices. You can get banned for showing a phallic device for sexo stuff.
fully addicted to these squares, and I bought 4 of them.
Decimating them?
As I welded the planter frames, I fine-tuned their level using sand under the backer board.
Also, getting something like that level is a fucking nightmare because you got to check it a million different times or a million different spots.
These double uprights on the corner will make more sense once you see how I build the walls of the planters.
Wait, Ghost, what should I say in court tomorrow? Like, what's it going to look like? You're going to meet with the officer prior to the hearing. And this is not legal advice, but this is what this is my experience. You meet with the officer. So one or two things will happen. Either the officer doesn't show up and everything gets dropped, which I was hoping for, but it didn't happen. Or 2, the officer's going to be there, and then you're going to have a conversation, and you can just be like, listen, I honestly did not know. I honestly did not realize I was going that fast. I was unaware I was going that fast. If I realized I was going that fast, I would not have gone that fast. And just say it was an honest mistake. That's it. Now, if they were following you for a while, you might be in trouble. But again, it's still plausible deniability and just be like, I didn't know. I also said I was on my way home for a funeral for my athletic trainer too. So I was slightly distraught. But then the officer told the judge that we had settled for reduction in points, and you could just say like, I didn't know. I'm hoping that there can be leniency where I get the points reduced on my license. And that's it. Now he's just chilling on the side of the road. I went by him a bit fast. He was at the bottom of the hill too. Oh, of course. Yeah, we had roadworks on a freeway about a year ago, and I was doing over 100 in a temporary 80 zone. Oof. Yeah, roadwork zones, you can't fuck around with that. But yeah, Gold, that's what I did. And it worked for me. It depends on how much of a hard-o cop you have. We don't know what cops are. Don't fuck with construction? Yeah. The cop who pulled me over wrote it down to 90 plus to reduce a fine and demerit. Nice. Also, cops hate doing paperwork too. So if you can reduce their paperwork, they'll love you. He's seeing all right. But again, it depends on where you are. But I think if the cop doesn't show up, they just drop everything altogether. So you could hope for that. I doubt it, because this is a day where they get paid for the full day. If they show up in court, then they don't really have to do anything the rest of the day. I once turned on the jazz station, said I just came back from a very long trip overseas and was getting used to driving in the States again, and they bought it. Nice. I just saw a TikTok of a dude playing the Bad Boys show's theme song as they walk up, and he says he gets out of his ticket every time. My dad loves to watch those videos of people giving cops a hard time. Oh, sovereign citizens. I do plan on watching those videos while I'm home for Christmas. While I'm home for Christmas, I plan on doing Hog Watch and watching sovereign citizen videos. My insurance was trying to make me at fault for an accident that was not my fault because the cop didn't want to write a report. Yeah. Cops notoriously hate writing anything. Oh, that was pretty cool. For those that didn't know what he just did, he put a threaded he put a threaded eye hole in the metal thing, which is sick, and it makes it significantly easier to do shit. Gold melter. We do have this available now. Oh shit. We do have this available now. But unfortunately, it's in the 5K bits reward because I don't have enough emote slots. One that's not required in Virginia that they don't have to write a report if it's less than 10K in damages. God damn. Yeah, gold melter. I don't have enough emote slots, unfortunately.
These straps prevent the tops of the planters from spreading apart over time due to outward soil pressure.
Based. That's a good idea.
I drilled a hole in the middle of the two vertical supports on the ends. This allowed me to skewer the entire planter with some scrap tube steel, which in turn allowed me to move the planter easily. That way I could drill weep holes at the bottom of each horizontal surface. This rotisserie setup also allowed me to weld each joint easily and to prep and paint the entire frame in one go.
Dude, this is awesome. See what he did there?
I used 16 gauge sheet steel to make the end walls for the planter. I tried something new to get the rust off. I used a DC battery charger and washing soda to set up electrolysis. It wound up taking much longer than it was worth, but the bubbles were so hypnotizing I just had to include it.
That's cool. All right, chap. I'm not super knowledgeable on this, but from what I understand how this works is it sends a current to those pieces of metal that are attached to the DC current thing. And then I believe there's a solution that has a specific charge. And then it basically takes the rust from the plate ends up going to the electrified plate because of this process. Water. It's just water.
"12 hours later."
Oh, that was pretty good.
After painting them, I drilled a hole that lined up
Sorry, you need water. Yes, I do need water. And I have to pee.
the holes in the verticals.
The spice can be optional. I had my spice today. I made wings today. It was delicious.
Toggle bolts to fasten the end panels to the end verticals.
Did you get a chance to wow Nile Red yet? No. No, I have not.
God willing, this grommet will prevent my kids from filling these tubes with Legos. This is the 16 gauge steel I made the ends out of. This is the steel I'm going to use for the long walls. It's paper thin, which means it needs ribs to reinforce it. Lucky for me, I live in a city that has a steel yard capable of rolling this stuff to custom lengths. This giant machine uses a series of rollers to turn the floppy sheet steel into rigid panels, often called R panels. Like a giant Play-Doh machine, you cut it on its way out.
Just like that machine, I roll along and I run a 3-minute ad at the top of every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you get paid $5.99 for a subscription. Or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But if you're not sub, you get stuck behind a 3-minute ad break that comes now. Chat, I'm going to go pee. I'm going to fill my water and I'll be right back.
It's a butt. Look, it's a butt.
Sister Most, don't worry, you got auto-modded, it's fine, I allowed it.
The way his like face moves, the way his mouth gets when he's saying "fucking pronouns." This guy is a ledge, okay? Absolute.
At the exact same time.
man.
Amazing timing, wow.
It's just
Someone clipped that, that's fucking insane.
It's literally a
It was
thing.
literally
to end. I'm committing the gravest of sins. Gravest of sins. More like. Excuse me.
You know, I mostly got it off in one piece. So, like, let's see if I took somebody's face off like this. I'm sorry I said that. I could put it back on. Oh my god, this is horrid. I insert myself cute for a minute. Okay, I'm done.
I said this earlier, but I still maintain this. Like, if there was a push to mute in most games, that would be incredible.
Shut up. Bitch.
No, you shut up. No, you shut up.
Daddy's busy. He's busy. Go away. Daddy doesn't want you here, alien.
All right, chat, I'm back.
Bro, we got freaking sniper ammo, but no fucking sniper, dude.
No fucking sniper, dude.
I did not just do that, dude. Someone clip that.
Chat, I did get my North of Ireland shirt too yesterday. Well, that's sick.
Our panels have an edge like this on both sides of the panel. What I got is technically PBR panel, which means purlin bearing rib. And
PBR? PBR, that passe bleu ribbon.
Extends from here where the R panel normally stops all the way down to here. This flat edge is required to sit against the top of the planter frame. I cut the R panel edge off the sheet so the bottom sits flush against the frame just like the top does. I notched the sheets so they sit all the way down against the backer board foundation.
We have Bush Light School over here. Fuck that PBR shit. I'm not a PBR drinker. Because I don't drink that French shit. That Pass Blue Robon. Yo, laser
Then I
lines are
installed
good.
self-tapping screws into the vertical supports. I built a slightly less long planter next to the first one.
Wait. Did he not build the geothermal thing for this one? PBR is piss water. Brothers words. I'd rather have PBR than Coors Light. French. Yeah, French. Going to call myself slightly less long instead of short from now on. Slightly less tall. Always nasty.
With both planters done, I used HVAC tape to prevent the screw heads from snagging the pond liner. For the corners, I used strips of geotextile fabric to be sure the PBR panel edges were covered. I also covered the rough floor with geotextile fabric. After pulling the pond
EDM pond liner, chat. Electronic dance music pond liner. I still drink it, but I ain't lying to myself that it's good. Well, yeah. Welcome to being broke, Gold. Actually, I like Coors Original. Guinness is my choice if I could.
I got to practice my pastry folding skills on the corners. Then I filled the bottom with a few inches of sand so the manifold wouldn't grind against the horizontal supports crossing under the tubes. Once again, I buried the lower tubes in sand.
Okay, I'm very confused. Because did he not already put this stuff in the ground? Does he have it in twice?
Here again, I used plastic rivets to install the chimneys.
Oh, that's how they work.
Because there won't be any tree roots inside the raised planters, I decided to skip the geotextile fabric between the sand and the soil. I filled these planters with a similar 1-1-3 mixture as before. I bought a high-quality garden soil since I ran...
Oh, that's the other... Wait, is that the other one that he made? No, that's the long one. I don't understand. What did I miss? Oh, he has... Huh?
Out of native soil from my yard. I learned enough from my little AI chat to avoid any soil containing biosolids. That will make more sense if you go listen to it.
This is slightly less long? No, he did it in both of them. And then he has one going down the center there.
I used a heat gun to make the chimneys truly plumb. Then I installed the top straps. The walls had already sagged away from each other just a little bit, so I used giant clamps to help me install them. Before erecting the walls of the greenhouse, thus locking these planters inside of it, first I want to make sure they actually work. These tubes have two jobs to perform. The first is to deliver an ideal mixture of moisture and air to the root zone of each planter. After partially filling the horizontal tubes, that moisture wicks up through the soil and hydrates the plants. Since the tubes are never completely full, they also provide enough airflow to avoid root rot. This type of system is often called a wicking bed or a sub-irrigated planter, and it's a hyper-efficient...
So this is why he went with the perforated. This is why he went with the perforated pipes. By the way. So the water soaks up from underneath, and there's some water in it. Gremlins in the chat, hi Ari. I feel like I can accomplish the same thing with 1,000% less work. Well, he's doing it correctly. Spicy water. I don't think yours would be as high quality as his is.
way of keeping plants watered while also avoiding surface evaporation in dry climates like mine. Speaking of growing things in dry climates, check out my
Okay, spicy water.
interview with Sean Overton. He's growing a forest in the driest desert in Texas. Link up here and in the description. The second purpose of these tubes is geothermal
Yeah, if you do it bad and wrong.
heating. But they can't do that while they're full of water. So during our coldest months, I'll lower a pump into the distribution box to evacuate the water. The soil itself will retain enough moisture to keep the plants happy, and with the water pumped out of the tubes, I can use duct fans to blow air through them. And that will store excess daytime heat in the soil, where it can then be released later that night.
Okay.
Now that I know these planters work, I'm going to build the walls and enclose the greenhouse. If you want to see that, follow along. I'll see y'all in the next one.
I'm confused on why he has to pump the water out in the winter.
Blow air through them, and can't do that while they're full of water in Texas. Link up here and in the description. The second purpose of these tubes is geothermal heating. But they can't do that while they're full of water. So during our coldest months, I'll lower...
Oh, I guess the pipes do fill up. Yeah, I guess the geothermal heating would waste energy warming up the little bit of water at the bottom of the pipe. Texas mentioned, yeah. So I guess that's why he's pumping it out. And like he's about to say, he's like, you won't need the pipes to keep the thing moist.
Pump into the distribution box to evacuate the water. The soil itself will retain enough moisture to keep the plants happy, and with the water pumped out of the tubes, I can use duct fans to blow air through them. And that will store excess daytime heat in the soil, where it can then be released later that night.
Chad, should we watch him build?
Now that I know these planters work, I'm going to build the walls and enclose the greenhouse. If you want to see that, follow along.
Chad, should we build watch him build the walls? No. You want to see him build the walls? Oh, we missed part 1, damn it. Oh, this was posted 3 days ago. So building the walls will probably come up. Oh my God. He posts about every... Oh, I don't know. That was his first video in like 5 months. I rented a goat to do my yard. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. All right, anyway, sticking with clean energy and stuff like that, I decided to, let's watch a quick like Vox video on how to fix clean energy storage problem. Because I thought that'd be, again, relevant because we're nerds in this chat and we like this shit.
This is the typical demand for electricity on a spring day in California. It starts growing around 6 a.m., then rises again around 6 p.m. Now, this line shows when wind power feeds the California power grid. Wind is variable, but often picks up at night. Solar panels, on the other hand, kick into gear around 7 a.m., generate a lot of electricity until the sun...
We should learn about fracking. That's that Texas education for you, Spicy Water. I'm just here for the vibes. Well, welcome in, Ari.
Sun sets around 7 p.m. On most days, neither comes close to meeting the peak demands of the day. So, the power company relies on fossil fuels, like natural gas, to make up for the gap, which widens significantly when people use electricity the most. Since the power company can't store the solar and wind energy, it has to use fossil fuels at these times, which can be stored in barrels and tanks.
It's kind of the big gap in our renewable energy
That's kind of a way to store energy.
Don't figure out a way to store renewable energy, there's a chance that we're going to be still dependent on fossil fuels.
So how do we store some of this solar and wind energy for later? Right now you might be thinking, just use a battery. And you're not wrong. Batteries have improved immensely over the past few years, particularly lithium-ion batteries, which use a chemical reaction to store energy. Individual homes that have solar panels often use lithium-ion batteries to store energy, but
there's a few reasons lithium-ion isn't perfect for the grid.
This is Neil Danesha, a founding writer at Heatmap, a climate news site. and he wrote about this for Vox in 2022.
One is just the scale that's needed. We would need a lot at a level that we just don't really have right now.
That's a challenge because lithium is only found in a few places on Earth.
But more importantly, like, we need lithium-ion batteries for other things. Lithium-ion battery is really good for stuff that moves because it's relatively light.
Meaning it's better suited for things like electric cars and portable electronics, not power grids that stay still. Luckily, there's another energy storage solution that's actually been around for a long time.
This is the site for the first pumped storage hydroelectric station in Southern Ireland.
This is a type of energy storage called pumped storage hydro. They were first built in Europe. The US built one in 1929. And many more were built in the 1970s and 80s as a way to store nuclear power. Today, these facilities are all over the world. There are 39 of them in the US. And they store energy in a really fascinating yet simple way. When energy demand...
Kego, thank you for the hydrate. Just use A's boom done next. Low key, I don't know what annoys me more anymore. When scrolling social media, the AI posts of the fucking dumbasses claiming literally everything, even though it's obviously real images or AI being 100% genuine. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, chat. I have a hard time telling the difference between AI and not AI sometimes. Maybe one day we can find a video and watch it together to get better at catching it. But
renewable
inshallah.
or fossil fuel energy is used to pump water from a reservoir or river up a mountain into a higher reservoir, basically converting this energy into what's called potential energy.
So potential energy, you might kind of remember from high school physics. When a thing is up at a height, it has stored potential energy. When it's let go, it turns into kinetic energy.
When that energy is needed, the water is released down the mountain, where it's converted into kinetic energy that spins a turbine and generates electricity for the grid. It's a way of combining water...
My dad worked in power plants for a long time, and I had a conversation with him, and I'm like, it is hilarious that literally all of our power stuff, all our power generation is still just spinning things. And like just boiling water and spinning things.
Mountain and gravity into a battery. And it can be about 90% efficient, meaning only 10% of this energy is lost in the process. Pumped storage hydro works really well, but it's difficult to build more.
Well, for starters...
90% efficient. 90% efficiency is pretty fucking good. Solar panels and stuff is like, I think they got it up to like 60% now. But that continues to climb with the increase in technology and everything like that. But that's free energy. It's literally unlimited energy because the sun's not going to go away. Just saw a video of Chicago during the winter and the water was kind of doing foggy steam thing. Some dude was like, AI, why is the water smoking? Like, bro, the video is of the water. This isn't some hidden thing you picked up on. It was a video taken because it is weird and cool looking. Yeah. And also because water takes a long time to change temperature, which is why the fog happens. Also, Gold, you're just pointing out how uneducated society is as a whole. And that video and that tweet of someone complaining about that might actually be AI as well, because there's a theory that like 97% of the internet is all like bots and shit. So like most of the shit on the internet, there's a high likelihood that it's all bots.
And you need to hollow out a mountain to put pumps inside it, and it takes a lot of money. And we don't have mountains everywhere.
So the ideal way to store renewable energy would be something that's cheaper and smaller than a pumped storage hydro plant, but works in roughly...
I don't know if I buy that, especially not the stuff we interact with. Well, I mean, Twitter is definitely mostly bots. You got me, I'm a bot. See? I am AI, I'm sorry, guys. I definitely believe there are mega bot crazy areas of the internet. Yeah, Twitter is definitely one of them. This is a joke. I don't think you're joking. Sorry. Saying it's a joke is literally what a bot would say it is. I feel like most of our interactions are more people than AI. Yeah, I mean, it's very obvious on Twitter sometimes.
The same way.
When bots are going at it at one another.
Company Energy Vault is also using gravity to store renewable energy, but without the water or mountain. Instead, renewable energy is used to lift heavy blocks of concrete up into the air, where it becomes potential energy. Then when it's needed, the blocks are released, spinning a turbine which converts the potential energy back into electricity. Energy Vault calls this gravity energy storage, and while it's still being tested, the company claims it could be more than 80% efficient. A company called QuidNet is working on a...
I was a big fan of gravity batteries, and then someone persuaded me out of it. Can't remember why. Yeah, but someone persuaded me out of it. Alrighty, I'm out of here for the night. Enjoy the educational evening. Thank you, Spicy Water. Thank you for popping in. Hope you have a good night's rest. Hope your Monday doesn't suck.
different version of the same principle. They're geomechanical...
Just not that practical, right? Yeah. And there was a lot of shit with, like, the friction and stuff. And it would probably break down a lot, too.
Storage unit uses renewable energy to pump water underground into a pressure...
At that scale, yeah.
...where it can be stored as potential energy, then released back up to the surface to spin a turbine and generate electricity. Both...
What other way can we make electricity besides spin big spinny thing? Solar panels. Solar panels don't spin the spinny thing, but you can use the spinny thing to store that energy. But again, it's literally unlimited energy, so there's no point in getting mad about like the inefficiencies with it. I am Fukushima. Fukushima is literally about spinning turbines. Okay, chat, let me educate you on how nuclear energy works. Nuclear energy works because they use the reaction of nuclear rods to boil water, which then spins turbines. We're still spinning shit to create electricity, even if it's nuclear. You can also push and pull, but it's basically the same thing. Yeah. There's also double... Fuck. There's things called... They're double something where they'll use natural gas. They'll use natural gas to boil water to spin a turbine, and then they'll use the exhaust, the heat from the exhaust, to spin like another turbine too. I can't remember what it was. Nuclear, solar, wind, turbine, coal turbine, nuclear turbine, wind turbine, coal turbine, hydro turbine, gas turbine, solar not turbine. Yeah. Double whammies, that's what you're thinking? Sure. That's just a turbocharger, but for not an engine. Yeah, but I can't remember the name of it. Happy Sunday night, fam. I'm curled up under a blanket, keeping warm and watching football. I'll be lurking with heaps of love, support for you. Hope your evening winds down with some amazingly cozy vibes. Remember, support is the cheer that carries across the field louder than any touchdown roar. Thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Attack buttered bread, bread side down. Two cats back, drop cat. Bread always lands butter side down. Cat always lands on feet. Eternally spinning cat bread fusion, endless energy. Oh, attach buttered bread. I don't think that works, Ari. I think Mythbusters tested that. I'm at the gym and they're playing it. You watching this Cowboys game? Mama, I hope you're not a Cowboys fan. Fuck, we learned about it in school. I can't remember the name of it. Combined cycle gas turbines. That's what it is. Combined cycle gas turbines. That's what it is. Combined cycle. Hold on. Hodl. Hodl. This is it. All right. So natural gas, combustion chamber. The heat goes into the steam boiler. The steam spins the steam turbine. The exhaust gas from the combustion chamber goes into a steam drum. And then the excess steam goes to steam applications. That's what it is. So, yeah. Forbidden swimming pool, blue pool at a nuclear plant. Ari, technically, those pools are just water. Or are you talking the water that surrounds the nuclear rods? Me in Satisfactory chaining my nuclear waste into more nuclear reactors? Yes. That's what I did in Satisfactory as well. Yeah, irradiated water. Yeah. Everything is spin? Yeah. Hey, Grok, tell this guy while his renewable energy is woke and gay.
Techniques are betting on potential energy as a solution for storing renewable energy for the grid.
I think this partly because potential
That's some
energy
real
has
spicy
shown itself
water.
to be pretty
Got him!
efficient.
But oh, I have that. I think it's this one. Nope, that's crickets. Nope, not that one. Nope, right here. Rim shot. Nice one, no more. Spin!
Also,
Ari's in a silly mood tonight.
Fewer moving parts. If all you're doing basically is letting
The crickets were even better.
to work with you, you have a pretty massive force of nature on your side right there.
But potential energy isn't the only possible solution. Other companies are using renewable energy to superheat salt, insulating it, then releasing that heat to create steam or hot air to drive a turbine. Basically storing renewables by converting them to thermal energy. Then there's a company that's betting on rusted iron.
They're called iron air batteries, and what they do is they utilize the chemical reaction that creates rust to store and discharge energy. This thing that we all sort of think of as an inconvenience could be really useful is just kind of beautiful to me.
Right now, these ideas are all in various stages of development, but they are attracting investors. And the hope is that several will work.
Hey, how about fuck investors? We nationalize this shit. How about that? Anybody got problems with that? Hey, that emo looks fabulous. Guys, I'm talented. Look. Yeah, chat. Check out that emote.
Because one might not fit every power grid.
Probably one of my favorite emotes now.
Renewable energy overall is going to be a sort of patchwork solution. And so the more we try these solutions, the closer we get to figuring out exactly what the right mix is for what we need for the grid of the future.
Also, yay, my email broke, I guess. Wait. It's not broken, though. Goes to fixed. Wait, is it broken? No, it looks fine on my end. Or your emote. Chat, it's time! Chat, it's time for Marbles on stream! Chat, it's time. It's time. We're doing it. Who's excited for Marbles, chat? Get excited for it. For those that have never been here for Marbles on stream, what we do is we do 3 races. We call them a Grand Prix. And then based on that Grand Prix, based on where everybody finishes, everybody gets assigned points. And if you get enough points, you win the Grand Prix. We do 4 bets, 3 races. 4 bets, 3 races. If you pay attention, that 4th bet is super duper easy. But chat, it's time to do Marbles on stream. It's time to do it. Chat, I encourage you to gamba here in the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. Not gamba in real life, but here on the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast, you can gamba to your heart's content because it ultimately doesn't really mean anything. So chat, it's time to do it. It's time to do Marbles on stream. Here we go. 3 races. I got the 3 races there. We're going to do 4 bets, 3 races, 4 bets. Laughing baby music? No. Cum music. I'm going to game it in real life. Exclamation point play, chat. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play. If you gamble in real life, I highly encourage you just to use it as entertainment and don't use it to think that you're going to win money because you're not going to win money. All right, chat. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play. Chat, First bet. First bet's an easy one. First bet's gonna be an easy one. Actually, fuck it. Is everybody gonna finish race, chat? Is everybody gonna finish a race? Does everyone finish a race? Yes or no? Chat, 60 seconds to get your bets in. 60 seconds, get them in. 60 seconds. Get your bets in, chat. Get your bets in. Exclamation point play to join the race. Exclamation point play. The last time is now, chat. The last time is now. Exclamation point play. Only gamble if your bookie says it's a sure thing, then put all your money down. Nope. 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 I don't encourage that. Unless it's card of the fucking course. You always make money on cards. Nope. Nope. No gold melter. Nope. Exclamation point play to join the race. 15 seconds to get your bets in. 15 seconds. Get them in, get them in, get them in, get them in. Exclamation point play to join the race. Chat, the bets are in. Last chance to get in the race. Exclamation point play going once. The one only time I gambled was in a casino at blackjack and broke even. Nice. That's solid. Technically, blackjack is a game of skill if you can count. But if you're counting, the casino will beat the shit out of you. So I do not recommend counting. I play craps, which are the best odds in the casino. And it's fucking fun. I do it for entertainment purposes, though. I bring the amount of money I'm willing to lose to entertain myself for a standard period of time, and then that's it. If I lose all that money, then I'm done gambling. It means you got a fun time for free whenever you break even. True. Anyway, chat, last chance to get into the race. Exclamation point play going twice. And that's it. Really, craps has the best odds? Yes. The pass line has the best odds in the casino. The pass line odds after a point is established has the best odds in the casino. But chat, here we are. On to the race. Off we go. Who's going to win? Nobody knows. And down into the hole. Let's find out who's going to be our leader. And we're going down into the hole. Through the pegging tube. Kita advances through the peggings. Kita says, nah, I don't want that shit. Plank just behind Kita. Manu in third place. Kita maintains her lead. Kita maintains her lead. Kita is going to try to find the hole next. Kita down into the hole, into the gate. But Manu trying to squeak by Kita. Kita says, hell no, get the hell out of my way. Kita, Ari Boops are in the lead. Kita and Ari Boops are stuck. Kita jumps ahead, Gold Melter looks to be in second place. Plank and Ghost go behind Kita. Kita avoids all the pegging. Gold Melter gets pegged hard. Ari also getting pegged hard. Ghost avoids the pegging. Manu and Dumplank also getting pegged. Ari and Gold Melter pegged hard, but Nomar bypasses most of the pegging. Kita bouncing along. Manu just behind Kita. Manu into the lead. Kita just behind Manu. Manu makes it in. Manu jumps ahead of everybody. Kita right behind Manu. Kita jumps past Manu. Manu gets pegged. Gold Melter bypasses Manu. Kita maintaining the lead. Kita has the lead, but we'll see how big that lead can get. Manu just behind Kita. Oh! is zapped. Manu is also zapped. Our 2 leaders have been zapped. Wow, I've seen everything, everybody. Oh, Gold Melter avoids getting zapped. Nomar and Plank are in the lead. Plank bypasses Nomar. Plank expanding their lead. Nomar disappeared. Gold disappeared as well. Dumplank is your winner. Gold Melter and Nomar got teleported backwards. Ari Boops and Ghost Rider are your 2nd and 3rd place finishers. But Plank is your winner. Nomar may never finish. Nomar may never finish. Gold Melter's in 4th place. Well, Nomar! Nomar is in an unending cycle. Nomar is in an unending cycle. Oh no! Oh my god, Nomar is in an unending cycle. When will it stop? Nobody knows. Oh, Nomar got past it. Nomar drops on in, everybody. Congratulations, Dumplank, on your victory. Chat, on to the final results. Dumplank gets 30 points, Ari gets 24 points, Ghost gets 18 points, Gold Melter gets 0, Nomar gets 0, Manu gets 0 as well, so does Kita. And not everybody finished the race. On to the next race, everybody. All right, chat. On to the most important bet here. The most important one. Is the winner subbed? Is the winner subbed? Or do they see ads at the top of every hour? Exclamation point play, chat. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play. You have 45 seconds to get your bets in, chat. 45 seconds. Get them in. Chat, get your bets in. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play to join the race. Exclamation point play. Looks like we got a short one here. We'll see how this goes. There's a lot of speed bursts here. This could get interesting. 15 seconds. 15 seconds to get your bets in. 10 seconds. Less than 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds to get your bets in, chat. 5 seconds. Last chance to get in the race. Exclamation point play going once. Exclamation point play going twice. And off we go. And here we go, everybody. Off we go. Who's gonna be your winner? Manu dropping down first, dropping down fastest. No More Noodles is just behind. Manu hits the tubes first, but Plank hits the rocket. It's right past Manu. Manu and Plank goes left. Nomar and Kita go straight through, right past the spinning pegs. Kita and Nomar are in the lead. Plank and Manu take the scenic route. Nomar and Kita taking the direct route. Nomar is in the lead. Kita looks like he's trying to catch up. But will it happen, everybody? Ari goes left. Nomar and Kita get dropped right into the pegging field. Nomar bypasses most of it. Nomar hits a speed burst into the spinning cylinder. Plank and Ari are on the other side trying to desperately catch up to Nomar. Nomar has expanded the lead. Ari is trying to desperately catch up. Nomar hits the jump into the spiral. Will Ari take momentum and cut down Nomar's lead? Nobody knows. Damn, I love getting pegged. Gold Melter likes getting pegged, everybody. Gold Melter likes not winning in marbles because Gold Melter likes getting pegged. Ghost is bringing up the rear. You can't say this is rigged anymore, everybody. All right, who's going to pop out first? Looks like Nomar's maintaining their lead. Nomar maintains the lead into the tube. Will Nomar drop in before anybody else gets in there? Nomar is your winner! Congratulations, Nomar, on your victory! And Ari Boops in second place, Gold Melter. Plank and Kitta. Gold Melter finishes in third, Plank in fourth, Kitta in fifth, Manu in sixth, and Ghost bringing up the rear. All right, chat. Time to figure out if Nomar Noodles is subscribed. Nomar is a tier 1 subscriber and has been subscribed for 20 months. Congratulations, Nomar, on your victory. Congratulations. All right, chat. On to the final race. On to the final race. On to the last race, chat. Winner is Sub. Congratulations on everybody on your winnings. On to the next race, chat. Who will win the race? Oh, Nomar gets 18 points, Ari gets 14 points, and Gold gets 10 points. Everybody else gets 0. Chat, who wins the race? Who wins the race? Who wins? Chat, who wins the race? Who wins? Chat, who wins? Who wins the race? Exclamation point play if you want to join the race, chat. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Get your bets in. Who wins the race? Get your bets in. Chat, this is going to be a dark one. This is going to be a dark one. This will be interesting. Get your bets in, chat. 40 seconds. 40 seconds to get your bets in. 40 seconds to get them in. If you pay attention, the fourth bet will be super easy. If you pay attention to all the points that have been assigned based on where everybody finishes, it is super, super easy for the fourth bet. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play if you want to join the race. Exclamation point play. 15 seconds to get your bets in. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Chat. Five seconds to get your bets in. Last chance to get your bets in. Exclamation point play going once. Exclamation point play going twice. All right, that's it. Time to get things started. Nobody's confident that they're going to win. I see how it is. All right, chat, here we go. Off we go. Who's going to win the final race? Who's going to win the final race and lead to the Grand Prix standings? Ghost Rider takes the lead. Kitta right behind Ghost Rider. Which side will they pick? Ghost goes straight ahead, Plank. Nomar goes straight ahead. Ghost goes left. Ghost goes left. Most people go left, but Plank and Nomar go right. They think they can do things the right way. Oh, Ghost gets bouncing off the walls. Ghost continues to go left, Plank and Nomar getting in a boost going on through. Who's going to find the hole first? Is it going to be Plank and Nomar? Plank finds the hole first. Plank finds the hole first ahead of Ghost and Nomar. Ghost drops on down. Ghost is not too far behind Plank. Plank gets pegged. Plank gets pegged off the board. Will Plank land on the Plank lands on the track. Plank stays on the track, and Plank is no longer on the track. Plank is off the track. Plank's off the track. Ari was in the lead. Then Manu jumped ahead of Ari. Ari trying to cut down Manu's lead. Nomar trying to bypass everybody. Ghost coming out of nowhere in fourth place. Through the cannon. Will somebody get a good bounce here and jump into the lead? Manu maintains the lead. Ari not too far behind. Manu drops on down. Ari can't find the hole. Nomar drops behind Manu. Ari gets a speed boost and gets held up. Manu also gets a speed boost. Nomar hits a speed boost through the loop-de-loop. Gold Melter in third place. Ghost in third now. Slowly dropping down the spiral. Ghost hitting the loop-de-loop. Ari hitting the loop-de-loop. After the loop-de-loop, it's slow as hell. Manu and No More dropping through the gigantic hole. Manu and No More trying desperately to win the race. Manu bypasses No More into the washing machine. Manu into the washing machine. Looks like Manu has the track to drop on down. Where they pop out, nobody knows. It's anybody's match right here. Everybody's getting held up in the washing machine, and then we got tubes out the bottom. We got tubes at the bottom with teleportations, where this could just turn into a death loop. Nomar takes the lead. Manu and Ghost duking it out to get into the tube. Will Nomar pick the right tube and win the race? Or will Nomar hit the teleportation? Nomar dropping on down. Will Nomar be our winner, or will Nomar hit the teleportation machine? Oh, Nomar teleports! Nomar teleports up top. Ghost is down in the tube next. It's Ghost's map. Oh, Manu taking a different route. And Manu is your winner. Congratulations, Manu escape on your victory. Ghost is going to hit the teleportation machine. Nomar is also going to hit the teleportation. Gold Melter also hitting the teleportation. Ghost is finally in, and Ghost is in second place. Nomar's in third place. Don't have a great history of portals? Yeah. The fuck, Blink, I bet on you. That was an emotional ride. Someone bet on Manu? I don't know. Did someone bet on Manu? Who's gonna finish, chat, or are they gonna get blamed by the Bulls? Ari, hoping to find the hole ahead of the Flames. Oh, Manu is your winner! Congratulations, Manu Escape, for winning the final race in tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream. Chat. Manu gets 38 points, Ghost Rider gets 32 points, Nomar gets 24 points, everybody else gets a DNF and gets 0 points, chat. Now it's time to find out who won the Grand Prix. If you pay attention, this fourth bet is super easy. This fourth bet is super easy. If you paid attention, this bet is super duper easy. You should get your money back, if not gain money, for people that weren't paying attention. Chat, who wins the Grand Prix? You got 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Who wins the Grand Prix? Who wins? Chat, get your bets in. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. It's me, guys, trust. Chat, get them in. 15 seconds. Can't fool me. I'm not losing points on this again. Well, you're just never going to have enough points then, Kitta. Chat, 5 seconds. 5 seconds to get your bets in. All right, chat, the bets are in. Time to find out who won tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream. In third place, Manu Escape. In second place, No More Noodles. And your winner is Ned Ghost Rider. Ghost is your winner! Congratulations for everybody participating in tonight's iteration of Marbles on Stream! Ghost is your winner once again! Suck it, everybody. Suck it. Suck it. Ghost gets 50 points, Nomar gets 42 points, Manu with 38, Ari with 38, Plank with 30, Gold Melter with 10, and Kitta with 0. Congratulations, everybody, for participating in Marbles on Stream. Y'all are a bunch of losers. I beat Kitta. Mods ban gold. Oh, chat, I also need to show you something, too. I need to show you something. Chat, the Ghost Industrial Complex is going to be a money maker. Chat, this shit is happening already. It is happening. If you start editing my content and start posting it, if you start doing it, you can start making money. I just want to show you the comment that I got the other day on my VOD. Let me show you. Let me show you what it is. Your soup's cute. For sure my type. Chat, there's an opportunity here. There's an opportunity. We can get some eyeballs in here. And I replied, thanks, I do what I can. Excuse me while I barf. Wow. Chat, we get to 200 subs. Y'all edit and post that shit. To the moon. I know an alt account when I see one. Jules 4447 is an alt account. Jules 4447. Yeah, the alt account uploaded a profile picture. Yeah, the alt account uploaded a profile picture, definitely. Also, this is one of my favorite comments too. Where was it? Saw this on my recommended and was curious on why you don't title or put thumbnails on your videos. It's a very important factor of clickability on your video because nobody will watch an over 3-hour video having no idea what it is. Manu, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Seems like something you would do to make people think it wasn't you. Okay. Thank you, Manu. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. Ghosty. Oh, we can't be saying Christmas anymore. There's a war on Christmas. We can't say Merry Christmas anymore. But anyway, so chat. You can do this. So then I responded to this person. I said, because this channel is just an archive of my streams for my Twitch channel, I do thumbnails for all my long form videos on my main channel, which is included in the description of the video. Oh no, Merry Christmas. Since when? Dude, there's been a war on Christmas for like most of my adult life. There's been a war on Christmas for most of my adult life. It's kind of funny. All right, chat. Back to fun reacts. Chat. We're going to watch I Did a Thing, recreating the worst prison weapons. Which might be useful because I guess they're thinking they could potentially go to jail, which is why Boy takes the video down. But chat, let's watch this video by I Did a Thing. Check out gentle parroting that cranky uncle that gets mad someone said happy holidays. Yeah. The other hilarious part is people don't realize you say happy holidays to cover literally New Year's as well. New Year's, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, they all fucking happen at the same time. That's why you say happy holidays. But anyway, back to it.
How you going? You know how sometimes you're at the self-service checkout in the supermarket and you accidentally select 2 kilos of carrots instead of scanning 2 kilos of fillet steak? Well, I've got some news for you. It turns out that is a crime. And if you do this, the place you and I deserve to be is prison.
Oh, I'm sad. I said Cozy Shack rice pudding in the fridge. So I'm like, oh, cool rice pudding. Opens it up. It's sauce. Oh, wait, are they getting in real trouble for the art thing? Potentially. Based on what the conversation that he had with his lawyer, it sounds like they're probably gonna get in trouble. But he didn't really give a fuck, which is why he uploaded the video and then they took it down. So I'm assuming there's a chance they're gonna get in trouble.
And we love,
which is hilarious. Which is hilarious because, like, saying you're against the country is not being anti-Semitic.
love locking people up in prisons. We've got the Slammer, the Country Club, the Fortress. Across the world, there are over 10.3 million prisoners, which is more than the population of Sweden. Which is incredibly sad, but what's even sadder is that we haven't locked up Sweden. So, here are my top 3 prison hacks. If you ever find yourself locked up for a crime you didn't really...
Wait, are they getting in trouble for anti-Semitism laws? Yes. Yes, they're getting in trouble for anti-Semitism laws.
think was that bad. Oh, yeah, and you're also in a prison that for some reason lets you watch YouTube.
Bro, what? Yes. Yes, they're getting in trouble for anti-Semitism laws. And jail time. Jail time. Jail time. So, basically, according to the Australian government, them putting up that artwork is pretty much the equivalent of what the person did at Bondi Beach. Also, they may have taken it down because of what happened on Bondi Beach. For those that don't know, there was a terrorist attack on a Hanukkah celebration on Bondi Beach in Australia, and an unarmed man tackled the gunman and arrested the gun away from them. A Pakistani person, allegedly, last I saw, a Pakistani person was the one that perpetrated it, and also a Muslim person was the one that stopped it. So they're gonna Islamophobia is gonna be rampant.
Around the world are designed to deprive people of basic rights and any form of mental stimulation. So prisoners often come up with extremely creative and innovative ways to distract themselves from their mundane, cold, hard cells. For example, this boy, Robert Stroud, who was better known as the Birdman of Alcatraz, was in prison for murdering a bartender after he failed to pay a prostitute. And that's actually my first tip. Always pay prostitutes.
Yeah, always pay prostitutes.
Robert was extremely fascinated by
always
and
pay
experimented
your
with
sex
them a lot.
workers.
And
Because
eventually,
sex work is
he
real
found
work.
a cure for septicemia. Tip 1. How to make hooch. This first life hack isn't just for people that want to forget they're in prison. Whether you live in a remote Australian town in which alcohol is banned, or you're a college student who is into fermented stuff and also wants to get dangerously drunk, then this is the tip for you.
My roommate in college made his own beer. It was okay. I think he probably does it better now.
First thing you need are some oranges. You need a lot. Like, I want you to imagine...
Ooh,
you're a
I like
soccer
getting
mom
drunk.
...that is slicing up oranges for her under-11 soccer team. Except they're actually the under-45s, and they have a drug and alcohol problem.
Oi, ref, this is bullshit. Oi, ref, my son hasn't received the ball in like 5 minutes.
So, grab your oranges and any other fruit you can scavenge.
Is it an
like
old
an apple
video?
Or a carrot for fun, because I've never heard of carrot alcohol before.
6 years ago.
Peel all of them. And it tastes better if you can get the peel off the orange in one go. Then, chuck them in a watertight bag or some container. Next,
I saw someone drink sourdough starter water on the reels tonight.
grab anything with lots of artificial sugar, like these peaches in syrup, or this jar of artificial sugar, and dump in a good amount. I presume people in prison don't measure things, so I'm not going to either. And the last ingredient is bread. I don't really know why, but I assume it's because the people that wrote this list on the internet thought bread has live yeast in it, which I'm not sure it does, but I'm going to follow it. Now chuck it all in a bag and give it a good squish. And this
Squish it.
smells
Give it a
and
good
looks like I've
squish.
had a big Saturday night. And I'm not looking forward to leaving this to ferment for a week and then having to drink it. So tuck it away in a nice warm spot, like under some towels or in the toilet. I'm going to keep mine in bed with me, where it's nice and warm. Then make sure to check on it every couple of days and release some of the gas, giving it a good burp. Otherwise the bag will explode everywhere, all over your new, nice Silk 200 fibre bed sheets. And of course, this isn't an instant reward kind of life hack. It's an investment, because after a week, you get a bucket of the most thirst-quenching vomit you have ever seen.
Yum.
So just drain it through a sieve, and let's give it a taste test. Alright, here we go. So I thought we would drink this outside, which is a nice contrast from the kind of normal place you'll drink this.
It's not a bad prison.
Oh no, thank you.
You've got me in.
Thank you. Now,
I think this is his
have
brother.
you ever had prison alcohol before?
Not out of a wine glass.
Not out of a wine
Not
glass?
out of a wine glass.
Okay,
Last time I
nice.
had.
Well, you're in for a treat then.
You're in
It's
for a
gonna be
treat.
fantastic.
Okay. Do you cheese in prison?
You know, I think you do one of these.
Oh, this is before he went on camera.
It's not. It tastes like orange juice, which has been left in the car for too long.
Oh.
You've had that before?
Oh, God.
As a kid, I think. 10 is the best alcohol.
Okay, the reason that I know that is because I have left an orange Gatorade in my mom's car. Or I found one in my mom's car. And then I drank out of it. I'm like, oh, this isn't that bad. And then there was a massive, like, white mold thing floating in it. I almost vomited looking at that thing. It was
One is the
fucking
worst. Like
gross.
one is like goon in a car park.
But not as gross as not avoiding the top of their ad break. Because the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Oh, fuck no. Oh, you didn't see it coming, Gold? You didn't see it coming? We'll wait for you, Gold. Chat, did you like that one? Did you like that one? Are you a fan of that one? Oh, chat, I cannot believe we're halfway through December already. It is basically 2 full years of me streaming more regularly. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy I've been doing it for this long now. How many days in a row have I streamed? Oh boy. That's a lot of days of streaming. God damn it. That's a lot of days of streaming. Shit. Oh, there's the tsunami day. Oh shit, we gotta do clip reviews for the year. We gotta do clip reviews for the year. All right, we will continue the video now.
It's like, well, like Goon would be up in the 10 for me, so I'd say
okay.
this would be about. It's not bad. It's a 4.
A 4?
I wouldn't drink it out of choice. There's lots of things I'd choose above it.
But if you were in prison, would you drink
if I was in prison, I would definitely drink it.
Yeah, that's good enough. I guess it is. Prison.
I would happily drink
prison alcohol.
Yeah. Cheers. Is this safe for me to drink?
Well, it says that there is a chance you can get botulism from drinking it. But I mean,
Gold holding everything up, classic.
What drink doesn't have botulism?
And I think botulism is the stuff that gives you Botox as well. And celebrities look beautiful, so
I'm gonna come out of prison looking even better.
Exactly.
Nice.
Why do you think O.J. Simpson's so beautiful?
Ah, exactly.
True.
Beautiful man.
Dumb baby. Dumb bitch ass baby.
I don't want to drink anymore. No.
And it is disgusting, but it's cheap, strong, and a good way to forget you're serving life without parole. And if you're in college, you could totally market this as some kind of magic fermented juice. You could call it Hoochie Mama and sell it for like $10 a pop.
True.
So there you go. Spread it around the prison yard and make some friends. So it turns out carrot doesn't ferment well in hooch, and you just gave half your cellmates the runs, and now you need a way to protect yourself. So this is the life hack for you. I'm going to be making this legitimate, terrifying razor whip that was found around 1996 in Santa Fu jail in Hamburg, Germany. It was made by an inmate who was attempting to extort a higher methadone ration by threatening a female prison officer with it. So all you're going to need to make this death whip are the cheapest razor blades you can find, a shoelace, and a stick. And I really recommend taking the lace off the shoe before you tie on the razor blades. So I bought these El Cheapo razor blades as I
You're all rich adults with rich adult real job money. You can fix this. No, we're not.
thought this is what you were most likely to get
Or you could just take it. You just take it gold.
in prison. Also, I'm cheap. So I'm going to break apart these men's single-use razors and then attempt to tie the blade onto the rope. And this already seems like a stupid idea. Like, this is going to take a while. I got this from 6 razor blades. Like, how do you get this many razors? Do you just run around?
Also, it would have been way cheaper if you just bought the single blade razors because they're like a dime a piece. Grab, gimme.
Stealing all your inmates? That seems like a really great way to start a prison riot, filled with very angry, very hairy men.
Oh, someone's gone and broken all the razors.
boy.
This whole prison thing's so overrated. I fucking hate prison.
So let's just tie them on in a similar fashion to the picture. And then tie it onto the end of the stick. And there you go. This is absolutely terrifying. I'm scared just holding it. Like, what happens if a breeze picks it up? It'll just slice through me. Although I guess you don't have much of a breeze in prison, so you're all right. All right, let's test it.
Okay. If I would do this, I would put a weight on the end as well. Just some kind of weight on the end. If I would do this in a video game.
Its damage. And I'm going to be testing it on this cucumber, which I've placed in a vice, which is actually a very common scenario in prisons. And I'm just going to give it a good old whip. And as you can see, I'm not the best at whipping cucumbers. And
It's better at jorking them.
That happy with the damage. But after watching the slow-mo, I think it would work a lot better if I threaded the razors onto the lace, running the same way as the rope. And also, just for fun, I'm going to put a big razor on the end.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And look, this works a lot better. You can see as it wraps around, and then when you pull it back, it cuts through the cucumber. And I think this would be extremely effective if you managed to wrap it around a fellow inmate's cucumber.
Oh!
But I still can't imagine using this in an actual prison fight. But just to be certain, I'm going to try it out on this much tougher carrot.
Oh!
And I managed to cut myself. And I reckon this actually makes a great intimidation device because people would see you cut yourself and think this bloke is crazy. I'm not going anywhere near him. Now, tip number 3. Now that you have successfully intimidated everyone by poisoning them and then threatening to cut yourself up with a razor whip, I would imagine that you were the big boss in prison. And everyone's going to be trying to please you by offering you gifts and cigarettes. So this next tip is for you. This one-use lighter is apparently used in prisons all across the world, and all you need to make it is a battery and a pack of gum. And I don't know if prisons actually give out gum, but maybe you could ask to transfer to one of those kind of old-school musical prisons from the 50s where everyone leans on the wall and chews gum all day. Then you'll be all right. All right, I wanted to use 5 gum because I thought it would be funny if I made a joke about chewing 5 gum and ending up in prison. But it was 50 cents more expensive than this one, and the joke wasn't that funny. What we need to do is get the gum wrapper and cut it into a strip and place it across the positive and negative of the battery, and then wait until it heats up. And all I'm doing is burning my fingers.
That was predictable? Yeah.
And I don't know how to do this. So I reckon now I'm going to cut the foil like this. So the flow of electrons has to pass through a more concentrated strip of foil, which hopefully will offer more resistance and mean that it heats up more.
Pretty sure I've seen this done.
And I've successfully made a prison smoker, which hopefully means I get some fire. There you have it, fire. So there you go. Hopefully with these hot tips, your next trip to the slammer will be a little more entertaining.
Dude,
or
how's he not cut himself?
One more hot tip. Follow the rules in society so you can live a happy and fulfilling life free from the constraints
Well, this is
of a
ironic.
brutal correctional system.
He did kill himself,
so
technically,
much for
yeah.
watching.
This is
If you like
ironic.
that, please subscribe.
This is ironic.
Check out my other stuff.
But they might end up in jail. Oh my god. These fucking guys. These goddamn guys. Someone doesn't take their own advice. True. Oh shit, now I'm getting recommended a bunch of like weapons. Do we want to watch another I Did a Thing video? Actually, I got a bunch of I Did a Thing videos we can watch. I tested your most dangerous video ideas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch that one. This will be a good one. It's always hilarious to watch the requested things like we did with Michael Reeves.
How you going? It's that time of
How you
year
going?
again, when one of my
you
video
going?
ideas isn't working out and is taking way longer than I expected. Sorry, can you let me get the card? Ow! Yeah, can you move? Can I put it there, please? Ow! But I still want to make money this month and meet a sponsor deadline. So today, I'm listening to you.
I like you do?
And stealing your ideas and testing how smart you are.
But so you're saying if
Freeze your bra for milk selfie.
it'll come out like a
Plushies.
Yes, okay.
Okay, now most of your suggestions can be categorized into two piles. Either things that I'm not capable of doing, or assassination requests, the last of which I'm definitely not doing. For free. Which left me with
I did a hit
bad
at
ideas.
gmail.com.
The first suggestion comes from an anonymous emailer who just sent me this screenshot of a treadmill belt sander. And I love it. Not only is this idea dangerous with the potential of finally grinding away my foot fungus, but I reckon it could actually just be a great cheap way of building a strong belt sander. So the first thing I did was grab a $50 treadmill from Facebook Marketplace and stuff it into my car, breaking a light. And now all I need to do is somehow turn this belt into sandpaper. And at first I thought I could try just gluing sand onto it, but after making a test piece with some PVC glue and sand on paper, I really don't like my chances of covering a whole belt.
Oh, it hurts. It's like I'm sanding myself.
So instead I took down the measurements of the treadmill belt. And then
Belt
sent
length
them off
infinity.
to a man that loves sand and asked him to make the most abrasive belt that he could. And 1 week later, I got this in the mail.
Chat, if you notice, it's already on the treadmill.
Okay, then I just carefully took apart the treadmill. Making sure to leave all the spiders exactly where they were, and then fitted the new belt onto it. And now, I think it's done.
It looks actually quite nice.
So, let's see how it works.
Please move. Nice.
There's a video titled 10 Jobs That Keep Planes on Time. It's over an hour long. Jeez. That sounds right. It sounds like right up our alley, though.
So I adjusted the belt to stop it scraping and tried again.
That is terrifying. See what it does to something. See what it does to me.
And I couldn't hold the piece of wood still, so I made some support to help me do that. And with that, it worked really well and sanded away an inch of wood in a matter of seconds.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is fucking horrifying. That is absolutely goddamn horrifying. Oh my god. Is he gonna run on this barefoot?
So awesome that this thing actually makes a fantastic belt sander while also retaining the original charm and purpose of the treadmill, helping you grind away your body weight. So I decided I need to run on it.
Oh.
It doesn't feel that bad.
And I'm not actually that worried, as I figure as long as I keep up with the speed of the belt, it shouldn't actually grind away my feet. If anything, I'll get more grip and potentially set a new world record.
Okay. Oh yeah, it hurts me slip. No. It just sticks to my feet. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Also, he's barefoot jumping onto fucking solid garage floor, and he probably has like filings and shit on the floor that his feet are gonna hit. Is that a sandpaper treadmill? Yes. Yes, it is gold.
8 out of 10.
Crack dog.
Suggestion number 2 is already my favorite on paper and comes from Queef Chief in my Discord server, who wants me to make an emergency hot dog that heats up when you crack it like a glow stick. And I'm honestly not sure why this doesn't exist already. It sounds like the perfect food for wealthy castaways or for people that are just sick of eating glow sticks. Don't worry, Queef Chief, I've got your back. And to do this, I think
he's got wieners.
Some hot dogs.
Keko came in. Oh, Keko, you just missed the new treadmill that you should run on. Keko, this is the treadmill you should run on.
It just sticks to my feet. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Keko, the sandpaper treadmill.
Chief, I've got your back. And to do this, I think I'm going to need some
Is that a sandpaper treadmill? Yes. Yes, it is.
dogs and some dangerous chemicals. And when I mix in this chemical, which is definitely not sodium hydroxide, it should hopefully get hot enough to
Chat, it's definitely not sodium hydroxide. It's definitely not that. It's definitely not sodium hydroxide. Actually, I wonder if it says it on the thing.
This chemical, which is definitely...
What's not? The chemical is definitely not sodium hydroxide. What is the end goal of that thing, to destroy your feet? No, it was just a suggestion from his viewers. I don't understand how he still has a face.
Not sodium hydroxide, it should hopefully get hot enough to warm up the hot dog. So I looked up the perfect temperature of a hot dog, which is actually a pretty tricky question to answer, and I found scientific papers that have been done on this exact subject.
Has to be a joke.
And no one seems to agree, and it changes depending on where you are in the world, like New York, Australia, or China. But I settled for a target somewhere in the middle, around 70 degrees. And this
what does sodium hydroxide do? Get smart.
The chemical reaches a crazy 120.
But it's not. It's not sodium hydroxide. He can't stress that enough. It is not sodium hydroxide. It is definitely not a chemical that creates an exothermic reaction when mixed with water. It's definitely not sodium hydroxide.
9 degrees Celsius, which is definitely hot enough. And now I wanted to check how that temperature feels on my hot dog. Perfect. Next, I need a water bag that I can pop easily to mix with the solution. So I cut open the instant cold packs and stole the little water bag. And now I just realized that if I mix these chemicals together in a confined space like I was planning, they might just explode. So I decided to test it first.
I'm watching Hassan react to the Erica Kirk town hall. I'm not watching that because I'm reacting for you all. Once I start playing games, I will be watching the Hassan VOD.
That is so hot. Wow. And I didn't die.
While watching you.
So now I need a bag to put the hot dog and chemicals in. And glow sticks come in fantastic heat sealable bags. And I tried to buy some of these, but you can only order them in units of 10,000 or more. And I'm not ready to become a full-time hot dog business yet. But I think I can probably make my own bag. If I get some plastic like this and run a solder along it, it sticks together. So I just did this to create a pocket, and then drew what I would want my packaging to look like.
Crack dog.
The hot dog and chemicals inside, then sealed up the other end, and here we have it, the crack dog. Name.
Just use iron power, salt, activated charcoal, and water, like in those hot hands. Didn't we watch a video on somebody actually did this? I thought we watched a video. 15 cents for a crack dog? That's a good deal.
Because it looks like it's filled with crack. So I decided I was hungry and ready to test it out.
Well, it's getting hot. 68 degrees in the bag. Let's leave it like that for a while. Let's crack our delicious hot dog open.
Or use some wood shavings?
Okay. Am I allowed to touch that? No. Ah. All right.
Yeah, they use the thermite mix. Yeah.
It's actually hot. Kind of scared.
And that worked perfectly. The hot dog was nice and hot. Yeah, the problem was that sodium hydroxide is a highly poisonous corrosive substance that causes skin burns.
Which is why it's definitely not sodium hydroxide that he put in there. It's definitely not sodium hydroxide. I don't know why he said that.
Out of 10. Suggestion number 3 comes from an anonymous mailer who suggests I do a NordVPN sponsorship.
Oh!
And get money.
Ethical reacts. Ethical reacts.
Great idea.
I've been using NordVPN for years, and it allows me to have peace of mind when surfing the web, as it protects all my data and internet.
Get it? He's body surfing the web.
Of next generation encryption. It's so easy to use, and with one.
Wait, he legit just ate sodium hydroxide? I mean, not that. Yes, he definitely ate not sodium hydroxide.
One click, you can connect to over 5,200 servers in 60 countries, with speeds so fast you don't even notice Nord is there.
Wow.
Nord is incredibly useful for me, especially when I'm Googling dodgy chemical advice and want to remain protected and secure. It's also great for seeing what happens to YouTube ads when I switch my location from Australia to Sweden. So go now to nordvpn.com/iditathing to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift.
Oh, that looks not good.
Huge discount and a 30-day money-back guarantee. That's NordVPN.
Just use Windscribe, use 15 gigs free.
Thank you, NordVPN, for sponsoring this video. Number 4 comes
Resets
from
each month,
where I asked all of you
each
for
month.
suggestions.
Yeah, ByteSync. My streams alone are like 10 gigs, and I stream 6 to 7 days a week. So I don't think that would work for me.
Questions on the most dangerous ways of cutting my lawn, and I received thousands of comments. Some were bad.
Can you put them on?
Wait, what was that one? Lawnmower that's also a baby stroller? Oh no.
Can you put them on?
And others were also bad. But one stood out as the worst, from William Wave 999.
Oh no.
He wants me to get one of those kids ankle hopping games, but put a machete on the end and then cut my lawn.
Oh no.
So I went to Toys R Us and bought one of their ankle hoppers, but they were out of machetes, so I bought one of their kitchen knives instead.
Oh my
and then bought another one to open the packaging. Then I removed the blade and attached.
By the way, chat, my favorite part about all these videos and everything is literally everything they buy, they can then write off on their taxes. That is my favorite part about all these fucking videos.
Attached it to the rope, and then got the ball and attached it to the handle. And now I have the world's most dangerous kid's toy and funnest kitchen knife. So before I try using it and risk cutting off my ankles, I thought I should do a practice warm-up. Great, let's do this. Now, I did actually mow my lawn recently, but I left a little section just for this test. And this goes without saying.
Let's take a skip it and make it deadly. Well, yeah, that's kind of what his thing is. Do not try at home. I am a trained professional.
And my family has been cutting their lawns like this for generations. So do not try this at home.
Also, watch his foot is not big enough to go through the hoop. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And I can actually manage to keep it going. So I decided to try and cut the grass.
Oh my God.
You got tenants there? Also, Gold, he never wears shoes too. Oh my God.
I couldn't spin it on the grass, so I went back to the concrete and decided that I can move in once the blade is spinning. So I'll bring it to it.
You know that knife's actually sharp too? Yep.
My foot, but not the grass. 1 out of 10. Okay, on to the last suggestion. And I think I have no choice now but to go with Clumsy Ninja's suggestion from my Patreon and make a machine that can chew for me. So I looked up some machines that already do this, and all of them just make me feel very, very uncomfortable. So I'm decided I'm going to make a non-humanoid looking one using a blender, a welder, not my helmet, this tube, and some metal.
Did he say
first,
not my
I
helmet?
open the top of the helmet and remove the brain. So I have space to put in the blender. Now I need a hole in the blender so the tube can funnel the delicious mush into my mouth. And to make this hole, I got a whole bit and just put it in the blender and turned it on.
Chat, don't do that. Chat, don't do that.
And now I have this hole, which is actually kind of terrifying as it gives me direct access to the blade when it's spinning. So I just
It's headphone dude, headphone song.
decided I would do the same test as with the hot dog and see if it's working all right.
Not great.
Perfect. Then
Don't
I placed the
recommend that.
whole thing in the helmet and attached the tube. All right, then I cut these metal pieces and placed it together in perfect right angles and welded. And again, and again. Then I gave it a coat of paint, sanded it down, and finally was left with this. So let's go test it out. Okay, for the test, I chucked in some berries, some banana, and some yogurt.
The tube isn't flexible enough to go into his mouth. He's gonna burn out the blender.
It hurts my head so much. I have a headache. 5 out of 10. Okay, and now for the winner. And they are all bad ideas. And only all together do they barely create a video. So the winner is NordVPN.
NordVPN.
Because they were the only people on the list not to injure me, but they also gave me a lot of money. Thanks for watching. If you like that, subscribe and check out some
Oh
other
shit,
videos.
chat. Oh fuck. Oh. All right. I guess it's time to do some gaming. Guess it's time to do some gaming. Let's do some Nova Roma. Nova Roma. Gotta go to bed. Gotta get up for court tomorrow. Gold, good luck in court tomorrow. Wishing you the best. Hopefully, I wish you the most persuasive that you can be. Have a good night's rest. All right, chat. We are starting a new level. We got to start with a new setup. And I also have to go to the bathroom. I have to go to the bathroom and fill my water. Dude, this is a legit city. I love that. I love that shit. But chat, I got to pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. I had cuddle. I guess I should technically follow this category. I should also post a video of me playing this. I should post a video of me playing this, and maybe the developers will pay me for this. All right, new game. Hey, chop suey with the water. I got it. Happy? I'm so happy I have you as my best friend to make sure that I'm hydrated. All right, chat. This might be good for fishing and farming. I think that's what I'm gonna do, chat. Easy, normal, hard, survival, peaceful. Chicago Land 2, electric, boogaloo. All right, we're gonna go there. All right, we're gonna put houses here. I have 15 people, chat. Damn. All right, there's 5 residents for each hovel. Build a temple to unlock. Oh shit, I don't have any stones. I don't have any stones, chat. Collect that stone. Collect that stone. Collect that stone. Very fertile. So I could plant up to like here. I could plant like out to here. It's all barren, fertile. Men PMO. Men piss you off? Why, Danny? Not all men. For visitors, only 3 decided to stay. Okay. That's good because I only have 25 beds. All right. Temple. And... Okay. And then we're going to post farms. It's going to be all men soon if they can hop off my deep rest. I shouldn't let the dingies get to me. This is why there's a Twitch with a placeholder name of Sister Lost Girl Dan out there. Wait, do you want that Twitch handle? What happened, Danny? See, you built your first temple. It's only right you begin to consult it with us. Now, whom else do you dedicate it? Obviously, Ceres. Because she's the agriculture queen. I'm a hair away from being a nun, so yeah. Sister Danny has a nice ring to it. Do it. Do it. Forester. Stone quarry. Okay, we could do... What? Or a witch. Oh my god, burn the witch. Yeah, actually a witch sounds better. Water. There we go. Water there. Shit. I just realized the aqueduct's going to be difficult, I think, for where I place the house. I have 2 temples. Charcoal maker. Small granary. Tax office, small apartments. Tax office is probably good. Okay, I need to build the forestry. Small stockpile forest. Oh, I need more stones, chat. Usable stone, collect that. Is there any more stone? Oh my god, oh my god, there's so much stone over there. Need more stone. All right, the city's full, which means it's time to build more hovels. First, welcome in, Lemon. Congratulations on your first 3 hours and 42 minutes into the stream. Oh no, Lemon. Oh no, Lemon. Did your sub run out for LB? $20 stones. Okay, put hovels there for people to live at. Because then we're going to put stone quarry there. Build the temple. Okay, we're going to put... Oh god, I don't have enough stones. I don't have enough stones! I got my Prime sub, it's all good. Nice. Nice. I actually just listened... 6, 7. I actually just, I just listened to the Red Barrels podcast that LB was on. It was pretty good. It was interesting hearing her on a podcast. She was on a podcast. Yes, she was on the Red Barrels podcast. Hoddle. Red Barrels pod. Oh, I'm not even following it. Fake fan. Brother, I've listened to every episode. All right, consult the gods. We go Vulcan here. Dedicate Vulcan to here. Having 2 temples. So then make an offering. Okay. And then we need to go to here. Complete that. 1 granary. We're going to do a stone quarry. And then we're going to do charcoal maker and a small granary. Two charcoal makers, chat. We're going to go here. We're going to build 2 hovels here. Actually, we're going to build 3. Then we're going to demolish these 2. And then we're going to build the stone quarry right here. And the small stockpile here. And this will be... Okay, and then we'll build more stone quarries. Because we need fucking stone, chat. We need all the stone. Sad romance gets me. Oh, wait. All right, BRB, I'm going to go cry and watch some anime. I'm almost done watching my happy marriage. Sad romance gets me. Nice. I'm watching One Piece, and it's banging right now. I get it. One price. I get it. One Piece, you mean? I'm so sad that I have like only 50 episodes left and then I'm caught up. I swear I'm going to get it done. It's worth it, Danny. I promise you. Worth it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm going to demolish that, and I'm going to rebuild it. To here. And then we need the tax office. Yeah. For the next year, I'll start watching it, but if it's mostly filler episodes, I'm going to come in here and give you an earful. I am literally watching every episode, including the filler episodes. I've watched all of them. But yeah, there's a lot of episodes, and there's a lot of lengthening. It gets better as it goes on, though. It's worth it. Even the filler episodes are worth it. They're fun. Promise you it's worth it. Thin ice goes thin ice. Danny, I'm a man. I'm always on thin ice. If I don't like it, I'm nuking your state. In a video game. In a video game. In a video game. In a video game. Danny? A fucking course in a video game? I'm just making sure. I didn't want to have to report you for terroristic threats. Little Lego Village. Little Lego World. No, I'm kidding. You'll like it. Okay. Charcoal maker. There we go. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't have that money. It's all in my head. Grippy socks. Grippy socks. Two charcoal makers. I have 4. I have 4 charcoal makers. Fishing huts. Fishing huts. Fishing hut there. And okay, that'll work. Oh, I need more beds, chat. All right, there's wood there. Probably don't need 4 open right now. There we go. Takes care of that. Oh, I need the granary. Grapevines, apple trees. Okay. All right, chat. Let's do fertile. Fertile? Fertile? Forest. Is it fertile? Fertile? I'll say like here. Let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this, chat? Play pit. Chat, this might be the fastest I'm progressing. Oh, small apartments. Yes, I need that. We're gonna need the fire brigades as well. We're gonna need the fire brigades, but not as much as y'all are gonna need subscriptions to avoid the top of the hour ad break. At the top of every hour, I run a 3-minute ad. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy's Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Oh my god, of course shit's on fire right when I get the fire brigade. Oh, I didn't build the tax. Office yet. Fuck. All right, the commuting's not that bad. I have too much wood, chat. I have too much wood. Shit. Okay, there we go. So we'll collect the taxes. Okay. Okay. And then we're going to do... Invaders approaching. Recruit militia at the outpost. Use militia to fight off the invaders. Okay. Recruit the militia. Alright. And we need... Lots of grapevines, chat. Alright, I have the militia. Where are they? Wait, how do I... Okay, I need to see how... Okay, how do I control... Oh, they got whales and shit there, chat. Okay, how do I take him out? Okay, militia, go do something. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got to right click. It was right there the whole time, chat. Get him. Get him. Get him. Fuck. Shit, that stuff's on fire, chat. I don't have enough money. You neglect my temples. Make sure they're fully staffed, or I shall grow displeased. No, everything fucking burned down. Fire has claimed the hovel? Wait, which one? Okay, small warehouse. I need the granary first. Here and here. Oh no, people died. Shit. Okay, time to put the fire brigade. I don't have enough stone. Of course I don't have enough fucking stone. How do I not have enough stone? How's that even possible? All right. Prioritize stone collection. All right. All All right, we could probably put some houses here, chat. God is angered. What do you mean the God is angered? Oh. I need more charcoal, chat. Need more charcoal. I don't want to piss off the God. Play pit. Pottery workshop. Play pit. Then we're going to need a bridge. There. And there. Oh, shit. I didn't build the fire brigade yet? Fuck! Build it faster! Shit. Stuff burned down, chat. Won't tolerate any further disrespect. Face my wrath. What disrespect am I giving you? Brother, what disrespect am I giving you? $27 gold per year. Shit. Firefighters. Damn it. Holy shit. I have too many grapes, chat. I have too many grapes. That's a problem. I have too many grapes. We're gonna do Jupiter. Dedicated to Jupiter. Do not displease me again. Dock, winery, aqueduct. I have to go to bed. Good night, Bite Sink. Hope you have a good night's rest. We're gonna go water tower here. Can't build an aqueduct yet. Look. Pottery workshop? Wait, I don't understand. You don't want the pottery workshop there? All right, the pottery workshop's there. Got storage area. Okay. And I need to build. Okay, I need to build that. And we need to build insufficient resources, of course. All right, there we go. So we got aqueducts there. Oh my fucking god, chat. Wait, I thought I had a fire brigade here. Thought I had a... Good night, buddy. Good night, Manu. Hope you have a good night's rest. I thought... Oh, I don't have a fire brigade up here. Fuck, I fucked up. I done fucked up, chat. Won't tolerate any further disrespect. Face my wrath. What? What happened? I have a shit ton of jobs. Not a lot of people, though. I got a lot of people building shit, chat. I'm out of stones. I'm out of stones, and stones are important. There's water there. Water there, water there. I have a shit ton of grapes, chat. Time for a vinery. All right, all the stones are going to the aqueduct, which is good. Water! Hell yeah, chat. Look at all that water. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, chat. We got water going there. We're going to have water going here. Because we're aqueduct. Too steep. No. Zigzagging all the way down the slope, chat. All right, we're gonna pause it. I mean, I guess that works too. Wait, why isn't this working? Chat, I don't know why it does this. All right, make that offering. Need the winery. Ooh, that doesn't do anything. That goes a little down. We go here. To here. To here. To here. There. Oh, shit. Why can't I connect to this water tower? I don't understand. Wait, what? I don't understand. Wait, why is this one allowed? Okay, this is why is okay, I don't understand why this is allowed. But the shit that I was doing wasn't allowed. I don't. Kago, thank you for the hydrate. Not just a sip. This time you gotta down that shit, or else. Or else what? What are you gonna do about it, Keko? Hmm? Winery. Make the offering. Make the offering. Make the offering. Woo! One bakery. Stone Road. Masonry. Theater. A theater. Will die of dehydration? I don't think so. I don't think so, Keko. Okay. There we go. Residents want access to pottery in their daily lives. Okay. Theta, yes, darling. You're doing the Caroline Kwan, huh? The Caroline Kwan. Not collecting enough taxes, chat. Need to tax more. Lights the stage, the applause. Oh, it's all so wonderful. How am I doing? Am I doing good? Okay, I'm going to do a water tower here. And I'm going to connect these two water towers. Why doesn't this work? Why is it not connecting? I don't understand. I don't understand why it's not working. You're actually nailing it? Sweet. That's just theater broads in general. Yeah, Caroline's really good at doing that. Oh, that completed. That completed without a fucking problem. God fucking damn it. Why did that one complete? I don't understand this game. I used to make movies with theater actors and I love working with them. Well, yeah, they know they have to enunciate and everything, right? Okay. You need to make a bakery. We need to make a bakery. Make a winery. Oh shit, I emptied the warehouse. No. Oh no. Okay, there we go. All right, build that, and that's going to be grapes only. Oh shit, everybody's building stuff, chat. Everybody's building shit. I need more people coming in. Oh shit, no. Okay, work faster, damn it. All right, now we got fire engines, which is perfect for the fuck. Why don't I have fire people? Fires claimed a small apartment. 4-tile large forum. Chat. We'll put the forum right here so it's between everybody. Actually, I can put forums at each of the neighborhoods. Oh. I need more stone. Need more stone. Chat. Going to bed, Ghosty. Good night, Manu. Have a good night's rest. Oh, I thought you were saying you went to bed earlier, Manu. But Manu, thank you for coming in. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Manu. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to prioritize the winery, the granary. Build a road. That should be faster. More stone so I can build more houses. I need more people. I need more people for more jobs. I've created so many jobs, I don't have enough people. Plank, it's got to be a capital T if you want the emote. Sorry, chat. Ari sent an update. Ari sent an updated emote. So I'm just putting it where it needs to go. Go. Yeah, I like spelling them out. All right, chat. If you reload the stream, Nego Leave will be updated with more green in it. So it looks a little bit more consistent with the other ones. Should be good now. They need a forum, chat. Apples, wheat, 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 wheat. Actually, I could just make 1 apples and 1 wheat. That would work. There we go. The winery has been built, chat. Oh, the granary stores wine as well. Fucking water flowing. Water flowing, chat. I have nothing flowing out. Oh, it's not built. That's why. That's why there's no. That be why there's no water flowing out. We got water. Chat. We got lots of water. More beds. Zero settler ships visited and 0 people decided to stay because I didn't have anywhere to go. All right. Stockpile? Need the forum. Forums, chat. Pottery, charcoal, charcoal. All right, let's close that warehouse so that we get charcoal down to this one. Clay. Winemakers. Fishing industry. Clay diggers. Complete that. All right. Okay, then we can get cold pools going, chat. All right. What is the bakery missing? Close a couple quarries. Play there. Oh shit, I don't have... I don't have any wood, chat. Bath reservoir? Oh. Oh shit. No, this is bad. No, I don't want to put it there. I want to put it there. I want to put it... I want to put it... Shit, I don't know if this will work. Plank, thank you for the hydrate. All right, we'll see if this works. We'll see if this works. We'll see if this works, but I will tell you what does work. Getting a subscription, make sure that you miss the ad that I run at the top of every hour. That Twitch makes me run it to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Shit. Is this gonna work? Okay, there is water going in. Okay. All right. Maybe we'll go there. And then we go aqueduct from here to here. There? Why doesn't this work? Ugh. All right, I'm gonna put a well here for now. Get everybody water. Water needs to flow downhill. Is it not flowing downhill? Oh, shit, chat. Fuck. Okay, so apparently I can't go from the bathhouse. down. What the fuck? What the fuck? Quit whining? You fucking quit whining about my whining. Sorry, chat. I'm very annoyed with this. I'm very, very annoyed. I'm pretty annoyed at the aqueducts because it feels like it's not very straightforward. Or you just make a fountain, chat. That works. Shit. Damn it. Y'all want me to be pissing every fucking 2 seconds, chat. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm pissing. I'm going to piss. I'm going to pee. Because y'all keep making me drink. I'm gonna fucking jack up the channel redeems for that. Fucking happy? You happy, Keko? Hell yeah. Sorry we carry free kidney health. I drink too much water as it is. You know, some people don't piss, Ghost, so be happy. Pissing is a privilege, not a right. I'm pretty sure it's a right. Also, I bet Plank and Keko have like a side conversation on Discord being like, hey, let's just keep fucking hammering hydrate. Let's keep hammering hydrate on Ghost. Okay, I got a lot of stone. Why can't I build the fucking cold bath? I don't understand. Not flowing down. Not downhill. Oh, that's uphill. That's why. That be why, chat. That part is uphill. I gotta earn the privilege to piss. Also, Keko, I'm watching the town hall right now. It's awful. Yeah, I mean, she's been horrible. It's so awful. It's absolutely cringe. Yeah, she's been horrible on camera. She's been like... I didn't finish it. Yeah, she's just not... Like, every time she goes on camera, it's just worse. Okay, why is it... Two theaters. Okay, I don't understand. I had so many stones to do small theaters, but I didn't have enough stones to build a cold bath. I'm so sick of hearing about the same horrible people every day for so long. Yeah, well, welcome to fascism, baby. Welcome to the fascism. lot of people happy, chat. Lots of happy people. Fish. Fish. Too many grapes, chat. Sakura! Thank you for the resubscribe. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you slept well. I'm up early for my kitchen install. Hope you're doing well. I'm excited for your kitchen install. How goes the city banging? It be going. It's actually going more successful than the last run I had. I started the outpost in a better spot. Are you excited for the kitchen install, Sakura? Chat, I got too much wood. I got too much wood. Spent last week tempting an electrician to install necessary outlets. It was stressful. Is that tempting or attempting? What do you mean? What does it mean by tempting? He did it, so it worked. True. True. I'm glad it worked for you. Chat, go follow Sakura. Chat, go follow Sakura. I can't wait to see what unhinged clip comes up.
That's all of us right now. That's all of us in the world situation right now. We're face down, ass up, just going, please just make it fast. I can't take it anymore, please.
Based? Based? I will hopefully stream this week. I hope you do too, Sakura. They put a piece of meat next to the outlet and then put a box propped up with a stick attached to a string over it. Oh. All I need for a German electrician is a case of beer. That's the best. That's the cheapest electrician ever. Chat, I'm too efficient at creating shit. I'm too efficient at creating shit. This is a problem. I said too efficient, need more corruption? Yup. Chat, I have too much wood. All right, I'm going to demolish that. And then I'm going to put another fishing hut right here. And then we're going to do the pottery workshop, which I don't have enough shit for. How are you, Mike? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I need more stones. Another bakery. More stones. More stones. Oh, I need marble. I need marble. That's the problem, chat. I need fucking marble. That's why I can't build the pools. It's marble, not stone. Pretty all right. Got Monday off. 5 days of work until I'm taking PTO until January 2nd. That's awesome. That's going to be a good break for you. Based for having a Monday off, though. 170 citizens. Nice. Nice. Marble quarry. And a dock. Marble quarry. Where is the marble, chat? Oh. The marble is right here, chat. You need to build a tower, chat. Brother! What's up, Krabs? What up, Krabs? How are you? Oh, Krabs. I'm glad you're in here because there's a chance I'm coming to visit New York in the next couple weeks. Long time no see. Yeah. Once I know, I will contact you. For Christmas? Well, I mean, I'll be on the East Coast for Christmas. So I was thinking about coming in for the day. Contact me? Yeah. I was thinking about coming in for the day. I've kind of talked to Lab about it. But I haven't, like, I don't know what I'm doing once I get back. That's the problem. Once I get back, I don't know what my, like, schedule's like and as far as vehicles and stuff. But I'll let you know. I'm going to be home for, like, 3 weeks. So... Visit my parents Monday through Friday week of Christmas. I work Saturday, Sunday on the top and bottom ends of the week. Okay. I think Lab has off Wednesdays and Thursdays. But it's obviously not going to be the week of Christmas. So, we'll see. I'll let you know, though. I would be in a cabin next to a lake for the holidays. Build an iron mine. I can't build an iron mine because that's in the full game. There we go. Paris, France, nice. That's not a lot of flow coming in, chat. It's not a lot of flow coming in, chat. We gotta increase that flow. As a symbol for Arc de Triomphe and Eiffel Tower. I started Frostpunk recently. I love it. So glad I got it. Yeah, it's so hard, though. It's so difficult. It's so hard. I'm so terrified to play Frostpunk 2, but I think I'll be playing it when I'm home. I literally had to put it on easy mode for one of the... Yeah, I had to turn it on easy on one of them. Hell yeah. The damn chat. All right, let's build a dam. Let's build a damn chat. Thing is, if you mess up, you basically have to restart because you can't just reload to 20 minutes before because your mistake likely started hours before you realize it. Yup. Yup. 100 fucking %. Oh, fuck. I didn't want the... God damn it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I don't understand why this spillway is all the way down. Ghost, please stop cussing. It's just not Christian. Ghost, it's just not Christian. I mean, God uses damn a lot. I cannot afford the dam. I cannot afford the damn chat. I need more stones. He's not safe. Well, we know where he's going. Brother, you're going down there right with me. Y'all are going down there with me. Been using these emotes a lot at very inappropriate times. Thank you so much for them. Or the devil says, welcome to heck. Lamau, that makes me so happy you have no idea because he's trying to go to heaven so he can't cuss. Y'all are going to be right there next to me. Oh, I need to put a fountain there, chat. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a fountain there. Put a fountain right here. There we go. That gives water. This game looks fun. Yeah, it's a demo. It's a demo. I've had it on my wish list for a while. I'm hot just thinking about it. Australians in hell are just called Mad Lads Down Under. It's actually a good time. We're hungry. Our home has no food. Oh, shit, shit. Mm-hmm. More food, chat. Oh, I have too many apples as it is. I have a shit ton of wine, chat. Definitely not enough wheat. They don't have food, chat. We got to get them food. All marble. Okay. We can make bathhouses now, chat. We can make bathhouses now. Let's make some fucking bathhouses. We're making bathhouses, chat. Oh, I don't have an undertaker yet. Or a cemetery. Need more stone quarries. $250, $250, $500 inflow, chat. We need to make more pottery. So do you have slaves in this game? Is this the slave game? Yes, it is. No, Keko. It's not. We are escaped slaves. That's like literally the beginning of the game. That's the cutscene. There, I'm going to save it. I'm going to save the game. Was that Rome's main thing? No, the beginning of the game, like the very beginning of the game says you're escaped slaves. Was it like slaves and orgies? Yeah. But like their slaves weren't the same as like chattel slavery in the United States. Their slaves were like captured people and they still could carry them. But yes, they were slaves. Slaves to orgies. All right, there we go. I need to build the stone roads too. I need to pump out way more pottery, chat. Way more pottery. Oh, fuck. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Kako, thank you for the hydrate. I kind of want to go through all the times that you hydrated and count it. Chat, I'm locked in. I'm locked in this goddamn game. We did React content. We did React content. The city's going well. The city's full. I need more apartments because the city's going so good. Heading in clinic. Good night, folks. If not, back before N. Plank, hope you have a good visit to the clinic. Thanks for being in here. I appreciate you. I'm going to send even more water into this tower. Why are they sleeping? They can't get home in time. Hmm. Each time? Does that mean you're doing the glutes, Keko? Does that mean you're working on the glutes? Shit. All right, let me try it again. Let me try it again. Build it. Oh, we're building the damn dam, chat. We're building the damn dam. Chat, we're building the damn dam. Dude, the gods are loving me. The gods are loving me, chat. Why is Saris angry? Why is Saris angry? Expecting a grandma or temple? I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't. I'm driving home in Japanese class. Might stream later. I don't know. We'll see. My stream look cute. Might stream later. Cemeteries grid. Make it circular. Building it so hard, chat. Building it so hard. $30 in and $8 out. City's full again, chat. Shit. Shit, chat. I'm back. Welcome back, Sakura. Uh-oh. Oh, we need more charcoal. Fucker, I just witnessed for a delivery. Those poor dudes, man, I wanted to help them. Oh, man. Was the supervisor just a dick? It was two dudes? Oh, shit. I mean, that's usually what happens, right? With a 200-pound box? That's usually what it is, isn't it? That's what they did when they delivered my washing machine and dryer. It was two guys. But they had the straps. This is a big ass table, no straps, just a wheelie board. Oh, that sucks. Which could not be used with my brick steps, sadly. Oof. They sent two guys in a strap. God damn it, Mike. Neptune. Trying to call me? Yes. No, I unlocked everything, chat. Ceres is angry. Chat, we need to satisfy Neptune. Just like we need to satisfy the Twitch gods by running 3 minutes of ads every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription, or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now. Done fucked up. Chat, we got a dam! We got a dam! Prioritize that. Come on. Finish it off. Finish it off. So I can connect it up. Oh, there's no water there. Oh, shit, chat. Huh. Just flood the city? No. Well, I guess that would get water to him if I did that. Are you a beaver? Because damn, nice. This is how we're going to do it, chat. We're just going to raise the water level. We're just going to raise the water level over the intakes. That's how we're going to do it. Work faster. So flooding. I mean, is it flooding or is it just what happens when I go on dates? Sakura. Okay, I failed to get as unhinged as you get in your stream. My bad. A comment lets me know you don't go on many dates. True. True. Because it would drown the areas that we go on the date in. I do it out of the kindness of my heart, Sakura. With your bussy water? With my bussy water? I was talking about their bussy water. I was talking about her bussy water. Not bussy water. I was talking about her, not me. Sure. Why am I not producing enough bread, chat? Shit. Why don't I go... Okay, I'll go here, and I'll go there. Only flooded basements in this area are the local ladies at the blacksmith. I don't know if there's a blacksmith. Insert pounding profession here. Nice one. Nice one, Sakura. All right. I think that should be enough pottery going on. Hi, Will. Welcome in. How are you? Chat, not chat. Will, your TikToks have been popping up all over my For You page. I've been making sure I give them a like. Come on. I have so much stone, chat. Which means it's time to build stone roads everywhere. Thanks, I appreciate the support. I've been trying to scrape my hunt streams for anything even remotely worth posting. Yeah, it's hard to figure out what you want to post when you have your gameplay. So what I do is if something good happens in the game, I'll make a clip and then I'll go back and edit it to make sure that it's good. And then I have that waiting for me later when I eventually get back to it. Or when I eventually get to it to post or whatever. Dude, the commuting time absolutely dropped like a rock. I feel like the spillway doesn't do anything. Perhaps I'll consider proper editing clips one day. But for just exporting straight from Twitch, it's all I got. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I do editing because I thought I heard somebody say that if you do it straight from Twitch, it kind of, the algorithm like screws your shit. But I like editing. And I can edit a short or a TikTok. I could get it done in an hour. So kind of take pride in that. It's just I don't prioritize it because I actually feel like I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. I like streaming a lot with chat and everything. Even though if I was more active on like TikTok and stuff, then I would probably have more chatters in here, ironically enough. That's rad. Glad you enjoy the process. Yeah. I mean, I don't enjoy I don't enjoy editing my long form videos because it takes me forever. But I enjoy the long form videos when they're done. So like tomorrow, I'm going to try to record for 2 long form videos that I can edit over the next 3 weeks so that I have long form videos in the works for a couple months to start 2026. And then while I'm at the airport, I'm going to try to edit like, I don't know, 3 or 4 TikToks. 3 or 4 TikToks so that I have them. My goal was to do 2 TikToks a week, or at least 1 a week, but I have not been able to do that recently because I've been working a lot more at my job to make sure I keep a roof over my head. All right, build the bridge. Roofs are important, yeah. And I'm a caddy too. So like, I'm a caddy as well. So I have a very kind of short period of time where I need to make money, keep the roof over my head. So I kind of have to try to take advantage of it when I can. So all right, chat. I need to expand. All right, there we go. Fire department does not reach out that far. Military. So we'll put a guard tower here. Put another one here. One here. One there. One there. All right, we need a water tower. Why doesn't that work? Oh, it's too steep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Oh, that worked. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have professional military now, chat. Doesn't like being taxed. Doesn't like being taxed. Raise the water level above the intake. All right, we gotta build a bigger dam. We gotta build a bigger dam. I have so many grapes, chat. The damn dam is built, chat. What the hell is going on? There we go. Wait, it's not supposed to be that fucking high? What the fuck? Oh. All right, that'll work. Did it work? I love how I just keep making the dam higher and higher and higher and higher. Wait a second, you're up late. Yes. Yes, I am, Kitta. Is that okay? I'm on a roll. Call me butter, I'm on a roll. Okay, butter. Oh, I didn't build a dock yet. Come on. Finish the dam. Buy that pork. Buy that pork. Oh. Oh. Doing a lot of shit yet. Yay! That god's angered? Why is that god angered? Yeah, I can't expand the technology yet. I can't expand the technology. I need the full game. Oh, we need public toilets. Bath library? Space for citizens to study and read. Connect bath buildings to form a dynamic bathhouse? Whoa. Hot pool indoor hot water pool that requires water from bath reservoir and charcoal to function. Bath palestra. Space for citizens to exercise and socialize. Connect bath buildings to form a dynamic bathhouse. Damn. Store up to 250 golden vault. Nice. Theater. Large brigade. Pretty sure I have them. Or I will at some point. I don't have enough. Need more wheat. Dude, why is the damn taking so fucking long? Making so much pottery, chat. The most pottery. See, we're gonna put the forums in. Come on. Still up? Yeah, I'm still up, Plank. Is that okay with you? All right, we are all set, chat. Seven more stones. Get them there. Get the stones there. Second time watching from the clinic. Do you like it? Is chill. Some say the most chill. Fill that water. Oh, that's why I don't have any. That's why I don't have any wheat, because there's no fucking water there. There we go, chat. We are back. We are back. We are going to be able to make a shit ton of bread. I have 27 people that don't have jobs, chat. Sell that. Lots of pork. Pork for everybody. Ooh, olives. Olives? Olives? Oh, there's olive trees and olive press. No. No, I want olives, chat. Also, why is the old Rome not coming to attack? They're fucking cowards. Apparently the demo, the old Rome, only comes to attack once. I have 30 flowing in, but I have 8 out, so I'm 95 happiness, chat. 93 health. Building integrity is 100%. Ghost, hello. Hi, Lid. How are you? Welcome in. Good morning. I'm just randomly doing a 7-hour stream on a Sunday night. Good, thank you. How are you? Nice to see you early in the morning. Yeah. I didn't really anticipate streaming for 7 hours, but we're here. I did react content for the first 3 hours with marbles on stream mixed in. And then I got locked in this game, and I don't really want to stop because I have a really good run going right now. And of course, this is a demo too, so this isn't even at the actual game. Sounds like it's been a great stream so far. Oh, of course. Even better that the Brits are coming in now. We've had a couple Brits coming. It's nice I could be live long enough that you all wonderful people can come in here. Wait, this is a demo? Damn, it's a good demo. Do you know when it's coming out? I believe early release is January 22nd or something like that. The Brits are coming quick. Everyone grab a cuppa. Okay, not too long then. Yeah. I've had this game on my wish list for, I think, over a year now. I think I've had it on my wish list for like over a year now. It's at the top of my wish list, which means everything I bought, everything that was in front of it, I bought already. All right, we got the wheat going. We got the wheat going to get the bread going. I don't know why, but I find these games so soothing. Watch the little ant like citizens. Yeah, I mean, the music is fucking... When the music's good, I can just play these games for hours. That's the big thing. If the music's good, I'll just keep playing these games. If I did the 24-hour stream, I'd probably just play this for like 12 hours. My city's full, and I need to build more houses. But I don't know where to build more housing. Yes, I love games with good soundtrack. Like, I really love Stardew's music very much. Yeah, that's another reason Stardew is so addicting for people, and they could just sit there and play it forever. I'm going to build another temple. Armaments? All right. What are these other gods? Mercury? Oh. Interesting. Oh, shit. The clay doesn't count. Damn it, the clay doesn't count, Pat. Expecting a grand temple? I can't build the grand temple because it's a fucking demo. It's a demo. This god is angry? Why is this god angry? Make the offering. I'd have so many points to do all this shit, chat. Oh, what was this down here? Oh, warehouse stockpile. Barracks? Okay. Oh, there's something else there. Medium insula. Apartment building with space for 30 residents, including 4 heads of households for bringing food and other goods to the home. Access to water towers via aqueducts yields tax revenue. Interesting. Why is this god angry? Why is this god angry? Did I build a temple big enough for you? I can't build a temple for you. I'm so glad that they put that in there. I'm so glad they put that in there, realizing, breaking the fourth wall and realizing that, like, hey, don't fuck up my shit because I don't have access to the full game. So I guess in the real game, I'll be able to adjust. I'll be able to adjust like the ground and stuff. 'Cause I haven't noticed anything. I haven't noticed anything. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, this is a horrible idea. I'm just going to end up flooding everything. That's a terrible idea. All right, chat. I put it in a full shift. I put it in a full shift, chat. Oh, I think it's time for me to put Steam to bed and put me to bed. You certainly bossed it? Of course. I always do. Oh, hey, Holly. How are you? Unfortunately, you popped in right as I'm ending things. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for streaming. It was fun hanging out. Thank you for being here, Lid. Lid, are you going live today? Good night. Good night, Kitta. Kitta, do you ever sleep? I hope you get some rest. Thank you. Appreciate it. Kitta, do you ever sleep? Out of curiosity. No, don't end things. It's against TOS. That's why I said I'm ending stream, Lemming, because I knew somebody was going to say something. Not today. Mondays are my day off. Nice. What's a day off? What's that like? It's okay. I wanted to say hello. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you. But chat, I need to send you somewhere. I'm going to send you to somebody that I haven't rated in a long time. I'm going to send you somewhere I haven't rated in a long time. It's my buddy Krabs. It's my buddy Krabs. I eat crab cakes. No clue because I'm doing my big girl job today still. True. But that's important to keep a roof over your head. That's shit that I've been doing for work. But Anyway, chat, here are the raid messages. First one are those that are not sub. Next two messages are those that are sub. I'm lurking there too. Well, this will be great. But thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. This was a fun stream. It was fun to do reacts. It was fun to play that game. I kind of got locked into the zone. I guess that was just the spectrum working for me. But thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. So, with that being said, wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good night. See y'all later. Free Palestine.